Some randev is first to the stream. Say Forlek is second to the stream. Skoild is third to the stream.
Welcome back to the stream. How's everyone doing? Hope that everyone's doing absolutely fantastic.
TV polymorphed Moon Man into a chicken.
What? What? Why am I no chicken? Why am I no chicken? Well, that's not good. That's really not good. I thought I'd fix that. Wait! Okay, I know what's going on now. Hold up. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, Leorin board's crashing again. Hold up. Wait a minute. Just wait for it. OBS connections. Connect. And it's crashing again. Why? It was literally working. And now nothing. Yes, report the crash. Well, this is exciting stuff. Excuse me? And Photoshop crashed too? What is happening here? Why is so much software crashing? Just give me 2 seconds, everybody. All right, here we go. All right. Okay, the Orin board pulls up, and then as soon as I say connect to OBS, there's a fatal error. All right, everyone. Should we risk it for the biscuit? If I stop the stream, close OBS, reopen it, and restart the stream, if I do it within like 15 seconds, is everything gonna be fine? That's the real question. If I close it and reopen it, I think. No. No, Moon, listen. Okay, I'm listening. All right, I'm listening. What do we got? What do we got, Some Randev? Is it gonna be a dark day if I do that? You need to close OBS via Task Manager to make it work. Okay, all right. But do I, like, you need to make it think it crashed. Okay, cool. So I don't click stop stream. I just make it crash, reopen it, and we'll see what happens. Okay, all right, that's the plan, everybody. That's the plan. Okay, stay tuned. We're gonna see what happens. All right, Task Manager. Here we go. OBS. If you close, normally it cancels the stream recovery thing. Okay, cool. Look at the flowers, OBS. Exactly. Look at the flowers. Just look at the flowers. Just pretend you don't hear the cocking of my gun. Just look at the flowers. Everything's gonna be totally fine. I hope. Let's see what happens. Oh, we're gonna race the clock. Here we go. I'm ready. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Okay, maybe. Are we still alive? Are we still here? Maybe? Fingers crossed, everybody. Fingers crossed. Are we here? Are we live? Is everything okay? Maybe. I think we're back. I think you paused for a second. No, first.
Local Trickster is first to the stream.
Okay, that's fine. That's all right.
Maria_Bulletfist is third to the stream.
Oh, Tanuki. Even with a second chance.
To the stream.
Even with a second chance. I'm so sorry. Some Randev!
Some Randev is ready to spin the Steam prize wheel.
Congratulations, that is absolutely fantastic stuff. Okay, we're just gonna see if I can get Leorin board working now. Open it up. Okay, it says it hasn't connected to OBS. I'm thinking it's because I haven't updated my OBS to the newest one. Or maybe it's I need to update Leorin board. I don't know. OBS settings, connect. Oh. It says it's connected, and it didn't crash. So, here's what we're gonna do, just to hopefully make things okay. Polymorph chicken. It is still 50 seconds to cool down. Okay, as soon as the cooldown finishes, I promise, who redeemed it again? Shrimpy TV, I promise I'm going to polymorph myself into a chicken in 40 seconds, so that way you're not wasting your points. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be all right. Ah, yay, Leorin board. It's so much fun. So good, so great, so amazing. Anyway, welcome everyone to the stream. I thought that everything was carefree and I was dancing in the beginning of the stream, and then here we are with crashing software and all sorts of fun stuff. Anyway, let's see. Let's get caught up on chat. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I'm so sorry. Okay, you paid $20 into the pool. Real Moonwood Games mugs when? That'd be kind of fun. Should I make some Moonwood Games mugs? Okay, 160p quality, go! I mean, maybe that's best, because then you can't see my face too much. Okay, here we go, 1 second. Redeem.
Moonwood Games
come on. There we go. Now I'm a chicken. Now I'm a chicken. Okay, so it is working. It's just that Leorin board was being stupid. That makes sense. That actually makes sense. Yeah, see, I was concerned at first because I reorganized some folders, like folder structures in OBS, and so I was worried that I hadn't properly fixed things. But it's not that, it was just Leorin board being stupid. So there we go. Now let's see here. Wait, Moon, I got taken hostage today for real. Tanuki, I feel like you're gonna have to give us a lot more details there.
Maria_Bulletfist just redeemed trifecta.
Absolutely, we're gonna do trifecta. Tanuki, what do you mean you were taken hostage today? For real. What happened? Who and or what took you hostage today? There's a title screen? Does that mean what I think it means? Wait, actually, have you not seen the title screen? Yeah, there's a title screen. There's a whole title screen now.
Welcome to the Moonwood Alliance, Dylan Thomas 55.
Dylan, thank you so much. I appreciate you coming back here. I do appreciate that. Oh my goodness, what the?
All aboard. The hype train is heading for the moon.
And we've got a hype train. Dylan, I appreciate you coming here and subscribing, and also for starting the hype train. Let's see, it looks like you've been here for 10 months. Oh my goodness. Well, Dylan, I appreciate you still coming back after 10 months and subscribing, so I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's see here. There's a title screen. Does that mean what I think it means? Yes, we do have a title screen. It's not perfect. It's not perfect, but I think at this point the only thing we're really missing is there's no options yet, because I'm not exactly sure 100% what we're gonna have in the options. The demo, it's probably just going to be music and sound volumes. This is probably all that's gonna be in there. And then eventually the full release, there'll be all like the compatibility things. Compatibility? Accessibility, that's the one. Like colorblind mode, options like change your input, like your controls and things like that. So there will be more stuff there. But yeah, you can choose your save file. What the?
Locatrix to gifted 1 subscriptions to the Moonwood Alliance.
Okay, thank you so much for that gifted sub. I do appreciate that. Thank you. That was too kind of you. Anyway, yeah, and then there's also character models. You can choose your person. So yeah, happy days there. So I do need to add more people. As of right now, there's only, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 character models right now. Eventually, there are going to probably be about 18. 18? I think 18. Because there's going to be, no, 16. Because I believe I have 8 planned classes. As of right now, the classes aren't going to really do anything special in the game. Maybe eventually we'll make it so the classes do something special, but as of right now, these are just like character models, but they're modeled after different classes. So you have like the fighters, you've got the mages, you've got like bards, and then you'll have like rangers, and then the other rangers who I'm making right now. And then there's gonna be like, I'm gonna have like assassin, like barbarian, like monk or cleric or something like that. So anyway, so there's gonna be a handful of other classes and a handful of other models, but that is neither here nor there. I can just add those as time goes on. Because right now, again, they're just player models. And yeah, you can type your names. You can be like, I am Axel Benedict.
Some rand dev cheered 10 bits. Ukfeen, he'll complete this hype train.
Yeah, exactly. Apparently Axel, also I accidentally said Alex. Axel Benedict, but you can only be Axel Bened. So there you go. You are Axel Bened. So there's that. Anyway, yes, there is a title screen now. So happy days. Let's see here. You're only spiritually a chicken. That's true. In my heart of hearts, I am a chicken. On the outside, though, my physical appearance, I have to maintain this human form, which is absolutely tragic. What the?
Some rand dev just gigantified an emote with 30 bits.
Think about gigantifying both of those emotes. I do appreciate that. And also, Shrimpy TV, I see your first time chatter. So, first of all, welcome. I do appreciate being here.
Some rand dev cheered 5 bits. Okay, now I have 6 mortses.
That's true. You gotta get through them. Let's see here. The Moonwood dance big.
Some rand dev cheered 5 bits. Here's the first fun fact.
I'm ready. I am also very sorry that I had to subject you all to my dancing at the very beginning. Oh yes, Goyle, I found Gerald. What?
Some rand dev cheered 5 bits. It's the best one I know.
All right, cool. I'm excited for this fun fact. Lay it on me. It's gotta be something good, right?
Some rand dev cheered 5 bits. This fun fact was spoken to me by Tanuki.
Oh, there we go. Then it's gonna be really good then. Really good. Let's see. Do you have any lore for your game? Because I brainstormed a bit of stuff.
Says,
what? What?
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. I have good news, and not so good news.
It just skipped
the
over.
AC that's been broken for like 6 months is finally getting fixed.
That is good.
Some rand dev cheered 5 bits.
Okay, apparently the queue is getting too
Once upon
big.
a time.
Apparently the queue is getting too big for the text-to-speech. Okay, all right. We're gonna come over here. We are going to, let's see here. That's not what I want. That is not what I want. I want this. I want to, where is it? Review requests. And then we're gonna come over here to, let's see, that's all that's all old news. And then we've got, so I'm going to reject the text-to-speech from Cameron, because I can do that. I can't reject the bits from Axel, but I can finish the ones from Axel. So Axel said, let's see here, what do we got here? AC has been bugging for 6 months, finally got fixed. I'm losing a few hours of work though. Well, I mean, that's not as good. You have to lose a few hours, but I would say losing a few hours of work is much better than not having AC. And let's see here. And then the level 1 hype train was achieved. And then some random said, once upon a time. You can't end it there. We gotta know what the fun fact is. What is the fun fact? We gotta know. We've gotta know. Anyway, congratulations to everybody. What the? Okay. All right. Okay. What is happening here? I can replay that one though. There we go.
Axel_Benedict gifted a tier 1 subscription.
Axel, I appreciate that gifted sub. Thank you so much. I was waiting for a text-to-speech because there's been so many text-to-speeches. But yes, I do appreciate that. So thank you. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. And congratulations to... congratulations, Some Randev, for the gifted sub. Good times. Good times. Okay, let's see here. OBS. Okay, wait. Do you have any lore for your game? Because I brainstormed a bit of stuff as well as another boss. Yes, there is actually quite a bit of lore to the game. Some of it, stuff that I will not talk about on stream just because it will be like end game content that I don't want to spoil. But the actual lore itself, I'm gonna just do really quickly, rapid fire the lore. So basically, here's the lore of Tomb of Vercilias. So, Vercilias was the king's right-hand mage, and he started delving into dark magic and like researching it. When the king found out that he was researching dark magic, the king was like, absolutely not, I will not have that in my kingdom, and he ordered for Vercilias to be arrested. Vercilias then found out that he was getting arrested, and so he basically held himself up in his wizard's tower and cursed it so that it would ever be like shifting and changing so that no one could ever find their way to him to arrest him, which worked perfectly. Anybody who has ever gone into the tower has never, very few people have actually gone in and come out alive. Most people have gone in there and have never come back out. But the people have also never seen Vercilias come out of his wizard's tower. So everyone's just like, well, it's been months or years. I still haven't decided on the exact time. It has been a very long time. Vercilias has never come out. We've never seen him. So everyone's like, you know what? Vercilias probably just trapped himself in his own tower and he's probably dead in there. But the king is like, absolutely not, unless I can actually see him dead or alive. I want him. I want him dead or alive. And so he's put out a bounty out on Vercilius' head and has basically been like, hey, for anybody that can bring him out dead or alive, you will get unimaginable wealth. And so you are one of many adventurers who are venturing into the Tomb of Vercilias to hopefully try and get him, bring him out either dead or alive, and then get your fortune. So it's kind of the rough lore of Tomb of Vercilias. So yeah, there is more stuff. There's gonna be like some twists in the story that will come up later in the full release of the game. Plus, once there's all the
you are just a figment of my imagination.
Actually, I might be. Nope, I'm here. You're a figment of my imagination. So anyways, yeah, that's the lore. That's lore. Loki, good evening. Welcome. Glad to see you here. How you doing? How's life? OBS on its crap again. I can get first. Tanuki, I'm so very sorry that you didn't get first just when I joined. I'm sorry, TNT. No, yay, no listen, Moon. Let's see, race you need to close OBS. If you close it normally, it'll do the stream recovery thing. Look at the flowers, OBS. Surd just wants to keep first. Good luck. Let's see here. Loki here with the 100 stream streak. Loki, thank you so much for streaming here in the stream for 100 streams in a row. That is absolutely fantastic and amazing. I do appreciate it, so thank you. Thank you so much for that. And remember, everybody, if you're streaming anywhere, make sure to stream here in the stream, so I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Surd got over 100 people on their stream last night. Let everyone have first. Wait. Surd, you had 100 people watching last night? That's crazy. I've learned from years of restarting my stream interface.
Gooblers.
I guess that's fair. And gooblers. And gooblers, of course. Does Moon not have the setting? Wait, which setting? All right, so Moonwood is dead. Don't worry, I'm back. I'm back from the dead. OMG, rip, I think it worked. So you're back. No, OMG, LMFAO Loki. Oh my goodness, look at that. We reached the level 2 hype train. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. So thank you all so much for being a part of the hype train. And yeah, hopefully you all get an absolutely fantastic emote. I hope. I gave up on, I give up. Mobile sucks. That's true. Mobile does suck. Mobile very much so does suck. I got third by skipping second. My first time tuning in. The vibes here are great. Shiver TV, I appreciate you tuning in. And yeah, hopefully you enjoy the time here. Yeah, we try and keep it fun. We try and keep it lighthearted. I try and make sure that I kind of chat with everybody. Make sure everybody feels seen and heard. And yeah, and then we occasionally do some game dev stuff. So good times. Let's see, TNT says, where's Moon? Mobile sucks. I'm finally early this time. I'm glad you're early. Welcome. Let's see here. Kachang 2031 is continuing the gift sub they got from True Apollo. That is good times. That is good times
Cameron
right there.
Reap says, this is Cameron Reap and this is Moonbeam Tree Repair.
Well, I appreciate you being here because I do have a tree that I do need repaired. So I'm going to chat with you later about that. It's so cold in the void. I'm so sorry. Oh, wait, I misread that. Wait, where is Sir Chan? Wait, was Sir Chan supposed to be a PNG tuber? Was that supposed to be the thing I was supposed to do? If that's the case, I apologize. But don't worry, we will pull up Sir Chan. I just didn't realize that Sir Chan was supposed to be a redeem. I'm very sorry, Squad. I thought you just wanted me to pull it up on the stream. I'm very sorry. Let's see here. And then Dylan, of course, thank you so much for the sub. And yes, good evening to you as well, Dylan. I appreciate you being here. Let's see, Zom Hype Train. Let's see, Plobby30 just subscribed, which I do appreciate. Let's see, hope you got my messages. Maybe did Plobby. Let's see, Loki with the 100 stream streak. Again, Loki, I do appreciate you streaking here in the stream for 100 streams in a row. Let's see, I'll complete the hype train. Head pat. Let's see, what do we got here? Giant touch. Okay, now I have 6 more TTSs. Here's the first touch. Let's see, more TTSs. Oh, actually, there was another thing that was supposed to come in here. Yellow Jester with the 100 bits saying not illegal if you don't get arrested, which I believe it did not actually play. So we're going to replay that again.
E110W_Jester just shared a whopping 100 bits.
Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I do appreciate it.
You don't get arrested.
I'm so sorry that I talked over. To be fair, I did already read it though. But thank you for the 100 bits. I do appreciate that.
Axel_Benedict.
Okay. What is happening?
Axel_Benedict shared 5 bits. Oh, Moon of Manny have something for you.
What is it? Is it the messages that you've messaged me that I have not read the messages of? Because if that's the case, I apologize, but I will read the messages. I was good at messages for about 2 days, and then it all fell apart, and I'm very sorry. Let's see here. Okay, I'm just trying to catch up. Please bring respects to my Mac at some random. Wait, what happened? What happened to the Mac? It went bloof. The screen randomly went to green. I think that's a good thing, isn't it? Green is good. I think that's what I've been told, is green is good. So I think that is a good thing your Mac went green. Let's see, thanks, Kiss You. Let's see, hey, he's back. Oh, Moon, you should make your TTS 198. That way it's 1 below what Surge is. I think so. Was the curse done purposefully or could have been something that went out of his control? So it was done on purpose. And there is a reason for it later down the line with the story. Yeah, it is a purposeful thing that he has done. Cheer chat doesn't exist. Moonman just hasn't taken his meds yet. I guess that actually is probably true. 200 plus people technically. You had 200 people watching you. Sunrise Dev, that is absolutely fantastic and incredible. Congratulations, that is huge. So wait, what are you at follower wise? Another emote I can't see. No! Let's see, no. You've collected all of the level 1 emotes. I've collected all of them. That is tragic. That is really sad. You can't see my fish kisses for you, Axel. If you don't stop gaining popularity, you're gonna have to rename yourself to that one dev. Something like that. Never!
Real underscore bullet fist just summoned Eclipse Chat.
Well. Hello, it is I, Eclipse Chat, and I am here to chat and make sure that I'm getting all the way caught up on chat. You can just call me Shrimpy. TV is my father's. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. All right, Shrimpy. Well, I appreciate you being here. I can see that. I can't see my emote. Okay, sorry. Wait. What is that? Why I had to wait until this stream?
Can SRD post every day until Sunday?
I doubt it. I doubt it. Very unlikely. Very unlikely. Check Discord in like 5 minutes. Okay, yes, absolutely. Start coin flip. Oh, that's right. We do need to start the coin flip. I appreciate you reminding me of that. All right, start the prediction. Heads or tails coin flip. Everybody make sure to get your guesses on the clock. We got 5 minutes, so make sure to get in there. Get your guesses if you think it's going to be heads or tails. If you make it 198, I'll make it 197. We just go until our TTS is just 1 point each. No, not when you can't see what you're doing. Let's see. I have many followers now. I got plus 15. It was a raid. Oh my goodness. That is absolutely fantastic, and I am very happy for you, because yeah, it's I'm pretty sure that's actually when I got one of like the larger boosts in my viewership, was when I got a raid. Oh, who was it? It was freaking, what's his face, the controversially liked individual. I don't remember his name. Oh my gosh, he's made a couple indie games and people are like on the fence about him. What is his name? What is his name? I don't think I'm gonna just be able to. I don't think I'm gonna be able to Google it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I can't remember who it was, okay? But somebody with a very large following, like, I'm pretty sure he has like tens of thousands of followers. Yeah, he raided once and it was like 300 people and I was like, oh my gosh! And then literally within the first like 5 minutes, it dropped down to like 50. But it was still 50 people and I was still very happy about that. So that is awesome. That is absolutely fantastic. And I hope that most of them stuck around, because I know that after a large raid, a lot of times people will just be like, all right, well, I'm out of here. Which can be a little bit disheartening when you get like a huge raid and then it's like massive numbers and then it's like, but hey, if you got plus 15, that is absolutely fantastic. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Consider posts every day. Should I send a pic of Surd to Surd-chan? Oh, wait. Should I send pic of Surd to Surd-chan? Oh, I mean, if you wanted to. Or if you want, we could show it here on stream first, and then you can send it if you'd like. Let's see here. Pic of Surd-chan to Surd. Absolutely. Irish John, Jonathan Blow. That's who it was. Yes, it was Jonathan Blow. Yes, Jonathan Blow was the person who raided me. But it was likely an indirect raid because they raided someone else, right? And then that person raided you. No. So Jonathan Blow did raid me. But it's kind of funny because I went back and I watched his stream just because I was like, I mean, this was like within the first 2 or 3 months of me streaming, and it's kind of funny because I went back to watch his stream to see like, oh, like what was he saying right before the stream? And so he goes in, he's scrolling through channels, he scrolls past mine a few times, and he's just like, who should we raid? Who should we raid? And he makes a point. He's like, man, so many people are making card games. This sucks. Like, why aren't people making something more original? And then he gets to my stream again, and in the thumbnail, it wasn't showing any of like the blackjack stuff. And he was like, oh, this person's not making a card game. Now let's raid this guy. And then he raids. And literally as he raids, I then get into combat and it's card game. And so I was like, oh. But hey, I don't really care. So there we go. I'm like, you know what? I got the raid, I got the views, and I'm happy about that. I am happy about that. So anyway, it was good times. What is a card game? It's no one really actually makes card games nowadays. It's a dead genre. Dead genres. Vsauce here. You mean Michael with Vsauce? Or no, sorry. It's hey Vsauce, Michael here. That's the one. That's what I was thinking of. Let's see here. Tillo says hello. Welcome, Tillo. Glad to see you here. How you doing? How's your week going for you? See, WMK Universe says good day to you, sir. Good day to you as well. How you doing? I look away for 5 minutes and suddenly, what is a woman? It's true. I was for a very brief time, but I'm back. I'm back to myself. But there's no telling how much longer I will be myself before I am another woman. So, what makes a game a card game? I mean, I would say basically any game with cards. I would define any game that has cards. Well, okay, actually, maybe not. That's a great point. Is Monopoly a card game? That is a great point. So maybe not directly if it has cards. Because I guess at that point, you could also say, like, Settlers of Catan. Actually, no, Settlers of Catan is a card game. Like, basic, but it's also a board game. I don't know. I guess it would be if your game is primarily played with cards. I guess you could technically call it a card game. So I don't know. Would this game be technically considered a card game? Because it's like, it is, but it isn't. I don't know. What makes a game a card game? Man, I feel like I said this before, but your art is so good. TNT, I appreciate that. Thank you. It has definitely come a very long way from when I first started. Yeah, when I first started, it was terrible. Absolutely terrible. But it's getting better. It's getting better slowly but surely. I still struggle sometimes with like texturing and getting models just right. I feel like I've gotten a lot better at doing like icons, UI, like that's where I feel like I have made the most improvement, is like icons, UI, and things like that. Characters, I'm still, monsters, there's a reason why there's only 7 characters right now and only like 5 monsters, is because that takes me the most amount of time to make more. So, there will be more coming up though. It's Monopoly a card game. Let's see, I challenge you to a children's card game. Would that be Go Fish? Yesn't. Speaking of art, Cameron, yes, absolutely, we'll definitely take a look at art. But it also looks like the Heads or Tails countdown is finished. So we're gonna go do that, and then we're gonna go over and we're gonna do, let's see, and then we're gonna do stuff. We're gonna do Discord, and then we're gonna do the wheel spin because, oh crap, who was it that spun the wheel? It was, hold up. There's a lot of events that I have to scroll through. It was some Randev. Some Randev spun the wheel. Yes. We're gonna spin the wheel for some Randev, and then we're gonna do Trifecta, and then we're gonna do Discord, and it's gonna be a good time. So, Yu-Gi-Oh! You Uncultured Swine. Oh, I see. Oh, Loki boy. I have the Millennium Eye. I feel like I've been getting unlucky trying to hold a conversation with you, Moon. I've been, had an ad. Did you get my question? Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. I definitely am trying to keep up on chats. But in terms of the question, that one was the curse done purposefully, or was it something out of its control? Yes. So I did answer your question, but just in case if you were in an ad. So yes, it was done intentionally, and it worked exactly how we intended it to. And that is because it is going to be relevant to the story to have that.
Axel
So,
underscore
yeah.
Benedict cheered 5 bits. After all that, you gotta check Discord. I had a friend owe me a favor, and the first thing I could think of was what I just sent you.
Well, I'm definitely going to take a look at that then. Okay, so we've got a few things then. We need to switch over. We need to do the heads or tails coin flip. So let's come over here. Let's get this pulled up. Hold up. Here we go. Coin flip. Nope, that's not coin flip. Coin flip. There we go. Okay, now we can jump over here and we can do the absolutely fantastic. Everybody knows that everybody loves it. Heads or tails. Here is going to be a vibe shift going from the very calm, very collected music that was playing. We are now coming in here and doing a coin flip. So everybody, you know how it goes. Yeah. First person to 3 wins. That's how this thing goes. So here we go. Coin flip. Hiya. Let's see what happens here. Okay, we got heads. Not too bad. It's a good start. Let's see what happens though. It could be anybody's game now. As you can see here, Tails is taking it out. Tails is taking it back, and then Heads is taking it back. All right, we got a little bit of back and forth going on. That's fine. Heads now with 2 points. This could be the winning one, or Tails could potentially still fight for it, but that is not the case. Heads has taken it. Congratulations if you voted for Heads. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Beautiful. And Tails, if you voted for Tails, I am very sorry. But do not worry. There's always next time on this absolutely fantastic, absolute beautiful game that everybody knows, everybody loves. I don't know what just happened. We're just gonna switch over now to the heads or tails. What happened? Why did it freeze? Okay, we're good. It's back. It's back now. Okay. Whew, that was close. It's close. I almost thought we lost it, but we didn't. We're good. We're fine. Everything's all right. Anyway, congratulations if you voted for heads. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. It looks like only 32% of people voted for heads. So it looks like the majority of the points was over on tails. So it looks like if you voted for heads, you're going to be getting a nice, good return on investment. Not bad. Not bad at all. There's going to be 19,332 channel points that are going to be distributed among the 4 of you that voted for heads. So beautiful, beautiful stuff. And congratulations again. And again, if you voted for tails, I'm very sorry. But do not worry. There's always next time. There's always next time. And it's going to be glorious. Whew. Okay, all right. There's that. Let's see here. I wish I had people who can freely do JavaScript coding to me. I hope that I have I hope I have no skill for art. I hope that you have no skill for art, but high skill for JavaScript coding from other people. So you're saying you want to meet someone who can do JavaScript, and then you can do the art. I believe that's what you're saying. Come to my house. I feel like Surd. I feel like the two of you, both you and Skoiled, can make a great team. You do all the programming, Skoiled did all the art. Glorious 10 out of 10 game right there. I meant to say other universe. Please, heads. Some fool dumped it all on tails. Respect other you fool. Let's go. Never disrespect Surd from now on. Disrespect the Surd. Oh, I want. Congratulations, Cameron. Disrespect equals touch. You could do that. You could do that. Touch is indeed disrespectful. Let's see. William Riker, thank you for your points. Surbot says that perhaps the boss's deaths cause the tomb to absorb their power to enhance the curse. Had an idea / theme to follow each boss based on the sins. Where the Deli Jelly is about gluttony, whereas the Treasure Golem would be about greed. We could do something like that. Yeah. So. In terms of like the full story for the game, it's pretty set in stone, unfortunately. I've got most of the specifics for the story beats down and figured out. So I mean, I do want to have themed bosses on the floors, but I don't know if I can necessarily. It would have to be either some minor changes. Or I would have to find a way to kind of like work them into the overall story. I do like the idea that you're going for, where it's like, yeah, like as you defeat the mini bosses, their powers kind of like get absorbed, and so like it does make things a little bit more difficult. I do like that idea, but yeah, it would be a little tricky, just a little bit tricky. But I do like where you're going with it though. Yeah, but Surd has their life and work. I mean, really, like what? Surd's life is streaming and programming. That's all. That's all they do. They sleep, then they eat, and then they stream, and then they program, and then they repeat. So, I mean, technically, it wouldn't be that much of a difference. If I wasn't working on current game, I would make a game with you, Skoiled. Let's see. I wish. Don't lose my writing. Don't lose your writing. What writing? What writing are we talking about here? I'm scrolling up just to make sure. Speaking of art. Okay, so I did read up to there. Okay, yeah. School JavaScript is GML's bastard cousin and have 20 years of GML. If you really need help, I can take a shot. See? There you go. Moonwood, what engine is this? I don't recognize it. So this is RPG Maker MV. This is it's my engine of choice. It was my engine of choice, but not anymore. I do wish that I could be using RPG Maker MZ for several reasons, but for now, since I started making the game in MV, it would be an absolute nightmare to switch over to MZ. So I'm like, you know what? We're just gonna finish the game in MV, and then I'm gonna switch over to RPG Maker MZ, or maybe something. Maybe we'll see. I do love MV. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, it's MZ is definitely a lot more powerful. So. But anyway, yeah. So it's a good time. I enjoy it. I can do the things that I want to do for the most part, and so I'm happy. I'm happy with it. I feel like if I had something more powerful, I wouldn't know what to make because I would just want to make so many things. So it kind of helps in like keeping me in a box so that I can actually do the things without getting a little bit too overboard. Let's see over on YouTube. Rinjisachi says, what do you think about the uses of AI in making of game assets, such as characters and other assets? That is a great question. If it's in the final product, I'm going to say no. Where I will say that I don't care too much is if you're using it for like inspiration. right? Like if you have an idea in your head and you know that you can describe it, but you don't know if it's been created yet, and you just wanted to be able to like quickly visualize it, if you just wanted to use it as like a visualization that you can then base your actual art on, that's where I'm like, you know what, if that's the case, fine. So long as in the end, you made the final product. If you are the one that took your ideas and maybe you visualized it, then I'm okay with that. I know that some people are going to be like, absolutely not, and that is totally fine, totally fair, totally valid. And you know, I'm not going to say that like it's. I don't want to say that I don't care, because like I do care. That's where I would say like if you're using it in like conceptual stuff, if you're using it just like quickly like figure out and like you can put to words what you want something to look like, but you can't quite get it on paper of what you are wanting it to look like, then for me personally, I'm like, you know what, if you're just using it for concepts, or if you're like, hey, actual real artist, hey, you that can actually do this thing, this is kind of what I'm thinking. And if you have an easier time kind of like conceptualizing it through AI and then being like, hey, actual artist, this is kind of what I'm thinking, can you make me something that has this look and feel? Then that way, like, you're not, you know, either one, not robbing yourself of having the opportunity to be able to increase your artistic skills and being able to actually create something, and not just being like, hey, computer, do this thing for me, and then having it just spit out whatever. So yeah, because that's the one thing is like, if you want to generate things with AI and you just want to go down that rabbit hole, fine. But one, you can't get upset if other people get upset at you that used AI art, and two, you can't get upset when a year from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, other people, your peers who were in the same boat as you when it came to art, they went the route of actually drawing and learning how to create things, and you went the route of just using AI. You can't get upset when 10 years from then, you're looking at everybody else's art and you're just like, wow, that is incredible, and you still can't do art because all you've done is generate art with AI. So anyway, so don't rob yourself of the chance to be able to develop and enhance your own personal skills. And then also, if you know people, or I'm not even gonna say if you know people, there's so many artists out there who are open to doing commissioned art. Don't rob them of the opportunity to then also create more things to put out into the world. So that is my stance on it, and we'll move on from there. Let's see here. Moonwood, what engine is this? Let's see. LMFAO. JavaScript is. I wish that was a tool. Maybe I'll maker MV coding. But thank you for reaching. Yeah, I'm not trying to co-write your game. You do all you want. I just happen to love the world. I happen to love world building and kind of got the D&D itch, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah, absolutely. And here's the other thing too. Here's the other thing. I know that I've said this before, Servbot, but I'll say it again. Is that I am 100% open to any and all ideas, whether it comes to the story of the game, bosses, puzzles, items, perk cards, side quests, side characters, whatever it may be. I am open to any and all suggestions. I can't promise that all of those things are going to make it into the game, and so don't ever feel like, even if you come to me with like 10 different ideas, and every time I'm like, I'll see, I'll try and make it work, but like you don't ever get anything solid, don't feel like on the 11th try it's not worth bringing up. Because who knows, maybe on that one I'll be like, actually, yes, that would work perfectly in the game, that would work great as a monster, that would work great in the story. So if you have other ideas, do not hesitate to bring them up, to mention them, because yeah, I am 100% on board listening to any and all ideas. And yeah, and I mean, like you said, yeah, we added the beefer, and because I absolutely love that idea, because I do want to have like a kind of comical but mostly serious tone to the game. And so like that little bit of comedy, like having a sandwich called the beefer, I'm like, I'll have that in the game. It's a good time. So yeah. So yeah. Do not ever feel like you cannot bring up something, because there's a very good chance that it will make it in the game. I'm just gonna have to kind of like figure out based on, you know, kind of like where I'm at in terms of like how it would fit into the story. I did lose my writing. Wait, Cameron. Wait, what did you lose? That's not good if that's the case. Moonman's stance is hashtag anything but Godot. I mean, one day I will use Godot. I promise. It's gonna happen. I promise. Normal people means exponent. JavaScript is exponent. Based, and you didn't take anyone else's art and feed into AI. That's true. Yeah, and that's the other reason as well why I'm like, if it's not in the final product, I'm more okay with it. But if you're just gonna like generate a bunch of AI stuff and then just like you're like, okay, there you go. That's when I'm kind of like, yeah. I mean. Okay, here's another rabbit hole we're gonna go down to. I used to defend AI art. I know. Where are the virtual tomatoes to throw at me? Because you can throw them at me. You can, absolutely. I used to defend it because I used to have the mindset of, well, what's the difference between a computer looking at someone else's art and recreating it versus a person looking at someone else's art and recreating it? Because, I mean, honestly, like, that's kind of how we all learn how to do art, is we look at what somebody else has drawn. We look at what someone else has created, and we're like, oh, hey, like, there's that thing there, there's that thing there. Like, that's cool. I'm going to do this thing. The difference, here is the big difference, okay? Because if you look at it from just that top-down level of like, well, you know, what is the difference between a computer looking at someone's art and recreating it versus you looking at someone else's art and recreating it? It is because when you look at someone else's art and recreate it, you put heart and you put soul and you put time into that. If a computer's looking at someone else's art and they're making it, there's no heart, there's no soul, and there's really not a whole lot of time that's going into it. In fact, it's mostly just taking time because it's not great on the world or the environment or anything like that. So anyway, yeah. So that is the difference right there. So at least for me, that's how I would personally say there is the difference. Is that if you are only having AI create art, there's no heart, there's no soul, and there's no time and dedication put into it. So yeah. So make sure that if you are creating something, if you are putting art out into the world, make sure it's something that you've put your heart and soul into, and not 2 minutes on a prompt where it's like, because like some people try and be like, well, yeah, but like I really had to like dig down into this prompt. It's like, cool, you spent an extra 30 seconds changing your prompt a little bit, and then you got the thing that you wanted. Yeah. So I'm not saying you can't. The world is yours. If you want to go out there and you want to create a bunch of AI art, like, be my guest. But again, like I said before, you cannot then get upset when other people are like, well, I don't want anything to do with that because it's just AI slop. And then you can't be like, well, what the crap? I made it. And it's like, well, okay. So anyway, yeah, there's my second rant of that. And I apologize if you didn't want to hear that. Moon, I guess what? You're not in my server, so I don't think you saw the announcement. Backseating allowed game jam. Oh my goodness. Wait. I didn't see this. Oh, yes. Join jam. I'm number 5, everybody. Happy days. 1 month and 26 days. It's coming up soon. That is coming up very soon. Full jam update by September 1st, 2026. Join for interest. Absolutely. Required theme. Your game must have at least one Twitch integration that can influence gameplay. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be picking this apart. I'm sorry. How you build that is your call. Chat could vote on outcomes, spawn events, control spawn characters, or throw curveballs at the player. This is the mandatory theme for prize eligibility. I'm very excited. And look at that, you got RPG Maker on there. Happy days. Well, at Summer and Dev made me throw it together. Summer and Dev, how dare you? I was number 1. I mean, number 1 is cool and all, but do you know what's cooler than number 1? Number 5. Number 5 is cooler than number 1. So there you go. Let's see here. I only use it for pictures in my tabletop games. My hard stance is not copyrightable, not for sale. And that's fair. Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, if you're using it just for like personal stuff, whatever it may be, it's like, meh. Yeah, if you're planning on like releasing it out into the world, just expect there's probably gonna be some pushback because anyway, hey, I'm just happy you added my beaver, like my gizzard, the dizzard, blizzard, wizard, lizard. Exactly. And one of these days we'll actually get it in the game. It's gonna happen one of these days. I can't do any art due to shaky hands that prevents precise details, and that is very rough. Yeah, and I wish there was like a good solution around that too. Like I know that some people have like mentioned solutions. Like I actually think this is someone brought up like 6 or so months ago. I almost said 7, and then I didn't. I caught myself. But yeah, someone was like, I do also have like shaky hands. So they said that like their solution was in their art program they use. They basically turn up the what's it called? It's the smoothing. They turn up the smoothing. So they also said that they use Photoshop, and they use Photoshop because of the smoothing tool, which basically just makes it so you can never actually draw like a like you can't really draw solid lines with smoothing, right? And so they use the smoothing so that they can, even if they're like jittering around, it will usually create a pretty straight line. So I'm like, that's actually a really great way to get around it. So it could be a solution if you wanted to try. But yeah, no, absolutely. And you know, sometimes there's going to be those issues like that that are just going to keep you from being able to actually be able to draw things, which absolutely sucks. Absolutely sucks. But yeah, I hope that you'll be able to, like, you have a creative outlet. You'll be able to like get those creativities. That's a word now out there. Godot is sort of hostile to the development environment I enjoy. Well, that's not good. Wait, what development environment do you enjoy? Let's see, Misaki has the tomatoes. I appreciate that. Cursed with tons of ideas and no way to breathe life into them. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Serverbot. Yeah, that is very rough. Also, Moon, I got stranded on my train from work for like 5 hours and lost my entire evening. No, Tanuki. That is actually very rough. 5 hours? Oh my god. I would have thrown my hands up. I gotta wind down, turn in, have a good stream. Shrimpy, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. I hope we'll see you on a future stream. And yeah, good luck. Good luck. I hope you have some good rest. About the AI, I know issues with vibe coding and accuracy of code that they make, but what do you think if the code works really perfectly and has no issues? I don't know how to say this, but please understand that I am not saying this with one thought. I have thoughts against AI. Middle, positive for AI. Is it generated codes? Still a bad thing? I know. Throw tomatoes at me. No, you're squad. You're totally fine. So here's the thing. Moving on to AI generated code now. You do run the risk of it hallucinating and giving you potentially bad or sloppy code. If at the end of the day it still works, I mean, chances are, as long as you don't go around touting like, oh, look at this amazing thing that I made, look at this incredible, amazing code that I wrote, and then other people dig into it and they go, that's AI. I don't think most people are going to care too much about code that's AI generated. You might catch some flack though. You might have some people be like, this is really sloppy, like what the freak was going on here? And then they'll be like, oh, it was AI generated. And so like, you will probably have some people that'll, you know, turn their noses. You know, you're gonna have some people be like, oh, this is absolute garbage. But I would kind of say the same thing as it is with like AI generated art, where like if you are using it to conceptualize something, if you're using it to get from point A to B really quickly, to then fill it in with point C eventually on your own time, I don't think there's really that big of an issue with it. For me personally, if you are using it to try and learn or like bounce ideas off of with code, or like you're writing the code yourself and then you then throw it into AI and you're like, hey, I'm running into errors. What the freak is wrong with this thing? Usually it's a lot better at doing stuff like that. But like if you've written the thing yourself and then you go to AI and you're like, what am I missing here? It's usually really good at being like, well, you're missing a period there. You're missing, you know, this or that, or hey, you put the greater than before the equal sign, or vice versa. I can't remember which one it is. And there's your problem. There's the issue. And so it's usually pretty good at helping with that kind of stuff. Generating whole blocks of code, it can do it. It'll be fine with it. But again, if you do that and if you solely rely on just AI generating code, it's the same thing as going to a bunch of forums where other people have like pasted their code and you just copy it and paste it into your own project. You are robbing yourself of the experience to learn and to grow. And hey, if you're like, I don't care at the end of the day if I don't know how to code in the next year or 2 years or 5 years or 10 years, if you're just like, I just want to make this thing now and then call it good, I guess that's your call. But don't get upset if in a year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, if down the line, you're still just throwing your code into AI and being like, hey, fix this, hey, do this thing, hey, do that thing. And then other people are able to just like write whatever they want, whenever they want. It's kind of on you for not taking the time to learn, to grow, and to actually figure out why and how it works. And that is another thing too, is if all you do is just put a bunch of code into AI and something breaks, and say, for example, I don't know, just for some reason AI can't figure it out after they wrote it, you're kind of stuck. And you're going to be like, well, I can't do anything because you won't know how to fix it. So there's another reason why to learn your own code. So if you're wanting it, again, just make something quick, make something small, and then you can learn from it later. I think you should be fine. But yeah, so that was what I would recommend. Do not use AI as a crutch, because if you constantly are just using a crutch and you're never actually trying to learn and grow, guess what? You're going to be on that crutch the rest of your life. And that's not going to be good. Then you're probably going to trip down the stairs. And everyone's gonna laugh at you. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Maybe throw it together. Well, are you happy I did? No, because Moon found a typo. It's okay. It's okay. It looks absolutely beautiful.
Thanks for the follow, Shark Bites.
Shark Bites. Ooh ha ha. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Glad to see you here. Now there is time to find all the mistakes. 6 or 7. I wish there is a clean AI that only ate clean, not steal from internet, that can only help me do JavaScript. I mean, you can technically set it up. You can 100% set up your own AI that you train on your own parameters, and then you can keep it completely offline. If you're interested in doing that. You do have to have a pretty good computer to make it actually relevant, but you absolutely can. It's a lot of work. It is a lot of work, but you absolutely can. That's the only coding I use AI for is regex filters, because I literally cannot comprehend things that are not in a linear order. Brain damage at UC. Hey, that's fair. That is 100% fair. Dazu, hello, welcome. Glad to see you here. Juki says, JK, yeah, I'm happy it just needs updates. It's a rough public draft. A volunteer will be sprucing it up. I love it. I love it. Well, I'll be watching for those updates. But no, it looks absolutely fantastic. So I appreciate you sharing, Tanuki. And everyone, if you have an interest in joining the Backseating Allowed Game Jam, you should absolutely 100% do it. I know that Suzuki just shared it in chat, but I'm going to share the link again. I'm also going to share it over here on YouTube. And yeah, make sure to come over here, join the jam if this seems interesting to you. If you are a game dev and you want to make a game that has Twitch integration, I think it'd be a lot of fun. I think it'd be an absolute blast of time. And yeah, so make sure to get over there. And yeah, should be a blast. Should be an absolute blast. I'm excited for it. I'm mostly excited for some random dev to make that plugin for RPG Maker to be able to allow Twitch integration to work well, unlike mine. It's not a crutch. Even professional artists with decades of experience use it, and that's true. That's true, and that's why I'm saying, like, if you're using it to like conceptualize, that is totally fine. But here's the thing: professional artists don't become professional artists by simply generating AI art. They become professional artists because they make the art themselves. What the?
Welcome Respawn, press up, and your 4 amazing audience members.
Respawn, hello, welcome. Glad to see you here. How'd your stream go? How'd everything go for you? I hope that everything went well. And yeah, glad to see you here. Really quick, we're gonna give a shout out. Let's see here if I can remember that's not slash shout out. I did slash and then started typing your username. Slash shout out at Respawn press up. There we go. Fantastic. I do appreciate the raid, so thank you. And everybody, welcome. Glad to see you here. My name is Moonwood Games. We're working on a retro style dungeon crawling roguelike RPG called Tomb of Vercilias, where the combat is blackjack. And yeah. So right now we're kind of getting into the stream. I know we're almost an hour in. We're still getting into it. There's a lot to talk about, okay? A lot to talk about, a lot to chat about. And yeah, but hopefully your stream went well for you. And really quickly, if you've got a raid and run, no worries at all. I know that after a long stream, there's things you got to take care of. There's food you got to eat, sleeps you got to get, bathrooms you got to visit, maybe. So if you got to go do any of those things, no worries at all. But I do appreciate it. So thank you. No, because I would have time to proofread. Don't forget Discord, Moonman. Oh, don't worry. I will definitely be getting to Discord. We still have so many things to do. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to catch up on chat really quickly, and we're going to get through all the things we need to. I couldn't go anywhere until someone picked me up. A fiance to the rescue. Yes, absolutely fantastic. Love that. Love your fiance was able to come and rescue you. I took a gummy and I'm vibing. I'm glad you are. I'm glad you're vibing, TNT. It was 1.5 hours from home. Oh my gosh. That is a very long way to be from home. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, wait. Are we talking about AI? Because I have something to say. TNT, feel free to chime in. Yes, we are talking about AI. Yeah, in terms of AI, really quick overview. My stance is if you use AI to create concepts for things, I don't care that much. I know that some people will, and that is completely valid. But so long as the AI art doesn't officially fully make it into the game, like the finished product, then I'm like, you know what? Sure, fine. Like, use it to conceptualize, use it to like get a starting point, and then from there, make the stuff yourself. Let your own creative juices get all over your project. That's not a good way to describe that. But you know what? We're gonna go with that. If your creative juices are not all over your project, is it really actually your project? I'm gonna say no. Didn't even invite me to drugs. That's true. Where the freak is our invite, TNT? Come on now. Well, invited you to a chill stream, and you said so. You said no, so I was gonna give out herb to everyone. Oh, LMAO. Thank you for amazing answer. I started to almost fell into a pit of slop because I started to feel like I am going to die young. No, squad. No. You're good. You're fine. You're gonna live to the ripe old age of 139. I can feel it. I can feel it now. Maybe like 138. 139 might be a little bit too old, but 138, that is definitely gonna happen. Let's see here. This makes me happy. My evening was all lost. It never is when you're here on the Moonwood stream with the absolutely fantastic Serd. Give it up for Serd, everybody. Thank you for being here, sir. I don't know, I feel less motivated. Which surprise was spoiled? Wait, since surprise was spoiled. Wait, which surprise? I don't remember what the surprise was. Yeah, time to learn and study. Die young, with a full pride in myself. That's true. Let's see, Celestial Pengu says, hello, welcome. Glad to see you here. Hopefully had an absolutely fantastic time on Respawn stream. So I appreciate you being here. Hashtag giveaway. That's true. We do need to talk about giveaway. No art yet. Just ducked out for a moment. No, we have not done art yet. We are going to get there. Let's see. Press Up says, good. Thank you. I'm glad that it went well. I'm glad it went well for you. Yeah, talk will never end. Don't worry. We are past now. We're over it. Need a creative rag after that. That's true. You are going to need a rag or a sock after you're so creative all over your project. Everyone is excited, sir. Let's see. Lowly? That's the thing about having AI as placeholders. People usually say F it and just use it in the full thing. Yeah, which is not great. I've seen it many times, which is definitely not good. I expect nothing but praise and worship. Yeah, I want to make my own, not the code and script I get from other people's. Yeah, and exactly. And so long as you have that drive and that will to make your own stuff, that's what you need. Especially in the game jam I joined, made me feel like my effort was worth nothing with my art. Worships you. I did a lot of programmer art, placeholders today, not AI. Very nice. But me doing my own jank art in lieu of the real artist. Hey, sometimes that's what you gotta do. Do you want me to show you the jank art that I had for a while in my game before I finally went through and recreated the thing? Let me get it pulled up. Documents, GitHub, Tomb of Vercilias, images, pictures. I'm pretty sure he's still in here. There we go. Here he is. That was the first mini boss that I made for the game because I just needed to throw something together as a placeholder, and yeah, that's what we came up with. And he's something. He is something. And yeah, good times there. But do not worry, do not fret, do not fear, because eventually we got to where is he? There he is. Yeah, so this is the original guy right here, but now we have replaced him with this guy right here. So yeah, so it's you know, eventually, slowly but surely, over time, we got there. I mean, he's still pretty undetailed, but better than that. But hey, we needed a placeholder, so we threw in a placeholder. It's good times. Ooh. Let's see. Always people spoiled. Got confused if I got called. No, you're good. From now on, people gonna hate me because I talked about it. No, Squad. Nobody hates you. And if anybody does, I will beat them up. In Minecraft. Spoiled. No, shush. I want a spoiled forever. Let's see. I shouldn't have. I was low-key depressed that when I had thoughts of using it. No. Yeah, spoiled. You're doing great. Life is fantastic. We all love you. We're all here for you. We're all rooting for you. You got this. You've got way too much talent, way too much creativity, and way too much life to be able to add to this world to not have you here. So, stay here. Promise? Okay. All right. Good. Let's see it. Love it. Macaroni man. OMG. It's cute. I want to lick it so bad. No touchy. Lick it. But he does look like he tastes like cantaloupe. He kind of does. He kind of does a little bit. I'll touch what I want to touch with my tongue as long as it's consensual. Give him an ice cream. We should have. Let's see, Celestial Pengu says, oh, I do remember this stream. We were going to betray the king and join the dark. I mean, good side. Exactly. I agree with Serd that they look like cheddar cheese. LMFAO. He went from Nacho Cheese Lord to Lich King. It's true. I promise. 100%. Yeah, you promise all of us in 4K. Let's see, I know what will make you feel better, Squirrel. May I lick you? I lick where? Me first. Surprise. Okay, we're gonna move on now. We're gonna actually get into this. I promise we're actually getting into this. It's gonna be an absolutely glorious time. Let's come over here. Let's get this pulled up. We've got a Discord to go through, and then we've got a game key giveaway. We got the game key giveaways channel to go over. Oh, we've got so much. Okay, let's make this happen. We're probably not gonna actually get started by the hour mark, but it's gonna be very soon after that. So let's see, what do we got here from Shodan? We've got some absolutely fantastic characters showing off their new or their different outfits, and oh my goodness, Shodan, she looks absolutely fantastic. Love that you're gonna have so many freaking outfits for these characters. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Also, really like the art style. Like the art style is like, it's like cartoony looking, but like really fun. I really like it. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Thank you so much for sharing. See, we got the work in progress from Ink, which I do believe there is the full finished one, and so we're going to take a look at the full finished one. But Ink, I'm absolutely loving the work in progress here. Let's see, here's the map layout for the game. Most of it's already finished. I just need to perfect some of the parallax layering techniques for some of the more complex maps. Very nice. Oh my goodness. That is freaking massive. That is huge. Yeah, Shodan, I hope that all of that goes well, getting that all put together. Holy smokes. Also, I lost the original diagram from my in-game clock, so now I am forced to remake it to fix the title screen's day and night cycle. Oh, I'm sorry. I am sorry. But this is super cool, though. For 26 hours. Oh, my goodness. That is super cool, though. I love it. I love it. Well, I hope that it all comes together well. And then, of course, we've got the absolutely fantastic finished art from Ink. Ink, she looks absolutely beautiful. I love it. I love it so much. See, this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Keep working at it, keep going, keep growing, and your artistic abilities will flourish. And it's going to be well worth it. This is turning out so well. It really is. It's actually done, but thank you. Let's see, what do we got from Cameron? What do we got from... Oh my goodness, Cameron! I am loving this pose. That is a fantastic pose right there. Very nice looking, and of course, as always, as I say, love the hair. This teal is... Mwah, that is beautiful stuff right there. I love that teal. It looks so good. Yeah, very nicely done. Beautiful stuff. We've got an Invernio, Demigoddess of Ice. That hurts my eyes to read that. Oh my gosh. I was like, I need glasses. I need glasses while I'm reading that. Oh, wow. But I do love that. I do love that. The color of the boots looks so good. Love the way you did the dress. Yeah, fantastic stuff. Beautiful. And then let's see what we got. Oh. Okay, all right. I had to look at it for a little bit to kind of get my bearings. At first, I thought this was a mop, and then this was a mop handle, and it was somehow going over that, but it's not. It is not. That is a scythe. That is a scythe right there. But she looks beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Thank you so much for sharing that. Let's see. Leave has a nickname, the Vine Reaper, because of Iris, her scythe. Don't leave. Don't worry. I will stay here. I will stay here. I'm going to catch up on chat. I didn't say anything's going on. It's, please that just for Mr. Tanuki. You inappropriate way. Ace Sprite is being a turd. I'm very sorry, TNT. I'm very sorry. Everyone do fantastic arts. Amazing. It's true. Everybody has such fantastic stuff. I love it. I love it when people post stuff here. That smirk looked evil. The evil smirk right there. Let's see. It's Vine Magic in her right hand. Oh my goodness. That is trippy looking. I really like that. That is very trippy looking. Yeah, very cool. Oh, and we got more. And we got more. Oh. Wait, was this blocking the rest of the character? Either way, still very cool looking. Very nice. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing. I do need to pull this over because I do need to pull up a chat from Axel. Let's see here. What do we got here? What do we got here? Oh, wait, hold up. This is a song for Lemonade on Main Street musical update, or whatever else you may want it for. Axel. Well, now I feel like we gotta listen to it. I'm gonna pull this up. Hold up. Hold up. Here we go. Here we go. Wait for it. Wait for it. All right, here we go. Oh, yes. Man. Now I want to do more on Lemonade on Main Street. Oh, the music for that game was so good. Actually, you knocked it out of the park. Oh, this is so good. This is fantastic right here. Beautiful stuff. OMG beautiful. 100% very beautiful. Oh yeah, I played your Lemonade game during one of your streams. What? In secret, in hidden. What'd you think, Tanuki? I mean, it was very much so rushed. It was a very rushed game, and not exactly my best game that I've made. The music, though, I also really like the concept. I think I need to remake it, just to make it a little bit more engaging. See, originally when I made it, I was making it to be very chill and very slow, but then a lot of people, when they played it, they were like, it's too slow, and I'm like, well, okay, never mind. I guess I gotta change it. I like the dialogue. I'm glad you liked it. It was like this, I was like, this is so cool. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I was trying to go for something that obviously, you know, made an RPG Maker, but I wanted to make it not look like it was made in RPG Maker, you know, as I usually do. So, yeah, Axel, oh my goodness. The music currently in the game was all made by me. Yeah, Axel absolutely knocked it out of the park with that music. You had so many different things that you can do. It was great. Amazing, Axel, OMG. Yeah, I did try to, like, make it more exciting. I think the people's biggest complaint was, like, the amount of times customers showed up, that they were like, there also really wasn't a whole lot of stuff to, like, mix things up, you know? And so I think what I want to do, I know that I have so many freaking projects, I need some rich benefactor to be like, hey, I will cover all of your living expenses and let you just do game dev full time. I need someone like that who will then just let me make whatever I want, and like I will literally just stream like 24/7. Okay, that's not the case. I would just stream for probably like 8 hours a day, and that would be my job. I would just stream out 8 hours a day, making games, and it'd be a great time. So if anybody out there knows of someone, or if you are someone who has a wealth of wealth, make sure to let me know, and because I would absolutely love to have something like that. So yeah. Well, I helped him make the songs, but yeah, it wasn't really me. Yeah, no, but still, Axel, still. He wants a simp. That's true. If you or someone you love is a simp, call now to help me fund my lifestyle. And my wife's lifestyle. And my daughter's lifestyle. Just help me fund my life. Please and thank you. Please be a Moonman simp today. Call now. 1-800. I was trying to think of something that would fit in 3 digits and then 4. You can't really do... What the...
Axel _
Oh, that's gonna be loud.
Cheered 5 bits. Moonman wants a sugar daddy is what he wants.
Exactly. 1-800 Man Moon. That works. 1-800 Man Moon. There we go. 1-800 Man Moon. Call today. Someone get Moonman a sugar daddy. Please. I'll do it. I'll do most anything. I'll draw the line at something. I will make as many games as you want. So there we go. That's the plan. That's the plan right there. But oh my goodness, Axel. This song is so good. I love it so much. Thank you so much for sending this way. Yeah, I am 100% going to be adding this to the game. I mean, I could add it like right now if we wanted to. So, yeah, beautiful stuff. So thank you again. Yeah, definitely going to be adding that to the game and getting it in there. And yeah, there may or may not be thoughts, not exactly plans, but thoughts for Lemonade on Main Street 2. Stay tuned. Okay, all right. But that's not until after the demo is released. There's so many games I want to make. Anywho, let's see here. A Sugar Witch Red Creature continues to stare at Serd. Yeah, Serd, we all know that you're sitting on a mountain of cash. If you could just send some of that this way, very much so appreciated. Glaring at Serd, I want to play a Lemonade game on my phone. You absolutely can. Because it runs in a web browser, so, you know, you just pull it up there. You can just pull it up there and it runs just fine. Anywho, okay, so we got a couple more things to get through, and then we're going to get into the game dev stuff, I promise. Here we go. Let's come down here to the Game Key Giveaways channel. I think I've completely forgotten to mention it until now, and this is the last stream before the next stream when we're giving away another Steam key. So if you have not already, make sure to come in here, add a reaction to this post right here. It can be whatever you want. It can be a star, a dancing Moonchan. It can be whatever you want. It can be a freaking middle finger, whatever you want, so long as you have a reaction on this post right here before the Sunday stream. So make sure to do it sometime before the stream on Sunday, preferably a little bit before then. So if you're not a part of the Discord server already, make sure to come in here, join the Discord server, and then just come in here to the Game Key Giveaways channel
Axel _ Benedict
and add a reaction.
5 bits. I remember I streamed low MS and won the game day 1 because Moonman accidentally posted the dev build.
Yeah, it's true. I did actually accidentally post that. That was my bad. But it is fixed now. Okay. Recommended before 8 p.m. Eastern Sunday. Yeah, I would say, like, best case scenario, make sure to get a reaction in here before, like, Sunday itself. And then you should be good. You should be good at that point. So anyway, speaking of Game Key giveaways, though, we have a Game Key giveaway for some ran dev for Serd, because Serd redeemed the free game for this stream. So let's spin the wheel. Serd, I don't know if you're still here or not, but we're going to spin the wheel for Serd, and we're going to see... Oh, excuse me. We're going to see what game a Serd gets. So here we go. Spinning the wheel. Everybody cross your fingers. I'm going to laugh so hard if this lands on RPG Maker MV. It literally got added this week, and so if it landed on MV, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna be out. Okay, there we go. Throne of Lies. Summer Dev, you can now sit on your Throne of Lies as you play Throne of Lies. So there we go. Happy days right there. I do not know what Throne of Lies is. Let's find out. Let's find out together what Throne of Lies is and what Surd has just won. Surd has now just won Throne of Lies. I probably shouldn't just pull up games without actually checking on them first. It looks like it's fairly popular though. It has a mostly positive rating of 2,387 reviews. Not too bad. Not too bad. But yeah, look at this. Oh my goodness. 3D online multiplayer game of social deduction and mischief, inspired by the medieval politics and the werewolf/mafia 1986 genre. That's actually kind of fun. I don't know what's going on there, but that sounds kind of fun. Anyway, congratulations. Actually, I don't know if it's exactly this one, because this is Throne of Lies medieval politics. I don't know if it's exactly this one. I'm assuming though, because it says Throne of Lies. That's what I'm assuming anyway. So anyway, congratulations for getting a Throne of Lies Summer End Dev. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. I'm guessing you either went to go get food, or you're in the shower, or you're asleep. Probably one of those three is my guess. But anyway, congratulations. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. And yeah, that game has now been removed. It's gone. No more there. Okay, let's see here. What else we got? We do have the trifecta we do need to do, and then I don't remember. I don't remember if there are other things that I'm missing right now. Speak now or forever hold your peace. So, let's see here. Just a reminder, demo out 6092. Well, number 2, gimme. I mean, maybe I shall. Let's see here. Recommended before 8 p.m. on Eastern Sunday. Refund, Surd. No game for them. Looked like Raptor Jesus to me. It really did. It kind of did actually look like that. Or all of them. Wake me when the throne of pies. 'Twas Raptor Jesus. Sleeping, eating, and in the shower. Probably all 3. Honestly, knowing Surd, it probably is all 3. Sleeping, eating, and in the shower. That's a really great point right there. Okay, everybody, we have got the trifecta now, so let's come over here. We are going to turn on trifecta. We are going to crank the jams. I'm going to lower my desk, and I'm going to make sure to move my chair so I don't accidentally break things. So here we go. Let's do this thing. There we go. What the?
Cameron Reek just redeemed trifecta.
2 trifectas. How could you? How could you? I just got back with food. Why is everyone talking about me? I was right. It was food. Oh my goodness. And we just got the drop pipe. Everybody, it is a good day. I was right. We got 2 trifectas. We got the drop pipe. It's a happy day. Anyway, here we go. Let's get on it.
Oh my.
It's time for the trifecta. Here we go, everybody. You know how this goes. 10 on the clock. Count it with me. Oh, here we go. 1. Oh my gosh. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8, 9, 10. Oof. Oh. And then, time for the chest benders. Here we go. Count it with me. 10 on the clock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. And then we've got the second trifecta. Here we go. Oh, count it with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my God. Oh, that gets a lot more difficult when you've already done 10. Oh, okay, here we go. 10 on the clock. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 2 trifectas back to back is not a good time. Okay, everybody, let's do some stretching. Here we go. Oh, to the right, and then to the left, and then to the right again, and then to the left again, and then oh, I don't think we're gonna go backwards because my back hurts. We're just gonna kind of twist and twist and twist and twist. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Very, very tiring. Ooh, okay. Oh, Moon, I think you're getting old. It's true. It's true. I'm getting very old. I'm getting too old for this.
I mean, do it sooner next time.
You know what, Cameron? That's actually a really great point. I have no one to blame but myself. I waited too long chatting with everyone and pee-pee poo-pooing around, and now I have to suffer because of the consequences. So that's what happens. Do not ever delay what you're supposed to do, because it may come back and bite you in the face. So there we go. Whew, okay, let's see here. Okay, catching up. Got a blast. I'm sleepy. Axel, I appreciate you being here. Hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening, and we'll see you on the Sunday stream, I hope. See you, friends. I just got back. Food was everyone talking about me. You got the game, Throne of Lies. Congrats. We got the beautiful sounds. Okay, hello, friends. I saw 20. 20 what? Oh my goodness.
Welcome Rain Ace Falling and your 11 amazing audience members.
Rain is falling. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome, everyone. Glad to see you here. How you doing? How'd your stream go? Hopefully things went well for you. Really quickly, let's give a shout out, and I remember how to do this time. It says / shout out first, and then at username. There we go. At Rain is Falling. Thank you so much for that raid. I do appreciate it. And yeah, welcome everyone. For anybody new here, my name is Moonwood Games. We're working on a retro style dungeon crawling roguelike RPG called Tomb of Vercilias, where the combat is blackjack. If that sounds like something you'd be interested in, make sure to stick around, because we're doing some game dev stuff. And if not, that is totally fair, totally valid, no worries at all. I just appreciate you being here. So, but yeah, so how'd your stream go? Rain is falling. Hopefully everything went well for you. And yeah, also, if you've got a raid and run, no worries at all. I know that after a long stream, you got things to do. You got food to eat, sleep to get, bathrooms to visit. So if you got to do any one of those things, or anything else, really, it's not just one of those three things, feel free to raid and run. No worries at all, but I do appreciate the raid. So thank you. Oh, also, I apologize. I'm out of breath. We have like a workout redeem, and it was redeemed twice, and so I just got done doing a little workout, and now I'm a little bit out of breath. I'm gonna catch my breath by consulting a doctor. Hashtag not sponsored. Dr. Pepper stream. The best, absolute best.
Oh my!
I know. Oh, I wish I was sponsored. Could you imagine? Dr. Pepper, please sponsor me. I will drink a Dr. Pepper every stream. And I promise I won't burp. I promise. Oh, the Pokemon Lo-Fi is from you. I thought I left Spotify on again. No, that's just me. Throne of Lies is already free on Steam. What is this? Wait, what? It is? I don't know about that. See, sir? That was a whimper. Inky! Take notes. It's Dookie Whimper. Moon, I think you're getting old. Very, very much so getting old. Very much so. And also, hello, Ink. Welcome. Glad to see you here. I mean, do it sooner next time.
Inkwell says, Moon, you already drink a Dr. Pepper every stream.
And that's exactly why they should sponsor me, is because I drink one every stream. So really, it's just free advertising that I'm giving them right now. So honestly, I should start drinking something else. Like Shasta. Or water. No, I'm just gonna keep drinking Dr. Pepper. Why would I ever drink water? That stuff comes from the ground, you know? Let's see here. What? LMFAO, next stream. Nope. It's the name of a comic I have in development. Oh, wait, no. It's a Lost Telltales game for Game of Thrones, but I haven't seen Great Game of Thrones. What? Wait, what are you talking about? Some random. What are you talking about? Moonwood Games, you should Moonwood play under Undero someday. Also, not the Game Jam one, the real one. I should. I do have that game, so it would be kind of fun. Time to catch up. I'm getting caught up. Oh, wait, I think I'm supposed to know that LOL link. Maybe. Let's see here. From Ashton Pyre says, hello, welcome. Glad to see you here. Please, I drank potion of hearing 50 plus whimpering chats. Ryan is falling says, hi. Hope your work is going well. We're about to get into the work, and then it will be going well. But I do appreciate it. So thank you. I don't have any pages yet. The story of the characters are still a work in progress. But I want to get on board and support early. Once I do have pages, I'll let you know. They're adding Twitch sponsorships for affiliates. I did see that. So maybe I should go through the whole course thing and then apply for a Twitch sponsorship for Dr. Pepper. Let's see. I got to think of a good tagline for it. Dr. Pepper, it's where you go when your insurance says no. Cut. Print. There you go. Let's see here. Moon, you already drank Dr. Pepper stream. Logan says, hashtag not sponsored, but would totally accept sponsor. I should probably add that to the stream, shouldn't I? I think Coke, Pepsi, and Dr. Pepper are all gross. Well, Tanuki, you're missing out. To be fair, I actually thought Coke and Pepsi were disgusting until like just a few years ago. Yeah, I had only drank a couple Cokes and like one Pepsi before in my life, and I thought they were the most disgusting things in the world. Hated them. Now I'm kind of okay with like zero Coke. Not to say that I'm good with not drinking Coke. I'm meaning Coke Zero is what I meant to say. Not zero Coke. That's what I was drinking before, was zero Coke. Bacon soda. I have had bacon soda. It's actually not that great. I was hoping it would be good, but it wasn't. Gasp! Gasp! I spent $20 on Dr. Pepper because of you to try the blackberry. See? See? I'm helping get them money left and right. Hand over fist. Hint in my new Twitch interface saying your favorite soda will do something specific. Ooh, Tanuki, I'm excited. What's the countdown at now? Like 8 days left? I'm a lemon lime soda person. Lemon lime is pretty good. This was the game I got. Wait, which one is it? That is not at all the game that I picked up. Wait, what? Game of Thrones? You got a Game of Thrones? Wasn't it Game of Lies or Throne of Lies? Were you sent the wrong one? I think you were sent the wrong one because it was Throne of Lies you were supposed to get. So maybe you got the wrong one or something. Maybe. See, anyone likes Squirt soda? I do like Squirt. It's not one that I like crave, but it is good. Boo, one of those is pretty good. Man, I'm Evan Thurston now. It's real. I'm not being fruity/freaky, I swear. But it's true, Squirt is pretty good. Oh, that looks tasty. I remember I might drink it in the past. Yeah, it is pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, me and TNT forever.
Go into the Inkwell says, have you looked at art today, Moon?
Yes, we did, and we're gonna go back just so we can see your absolutely fantastic pony. Here we go, art, and back up to here. There we go. Oh my goodness. Again, and I know I said this before, but absolutely fantastic. It turned out so good. So very well done. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful stuff. Oh my gosh, it is so hot. I want summer to be over so bad. It was, when I got in the car to drive home from work today, it was 104 degrees. For anybody who figures that in Celsius, it was not 104 degrees Celsius. It was, have to see, it was 40 degrees Celsius when I got in my car today. So yeah, 104 degrees Fahrenheit, and that was in the shade. I had my car parked in the shade, and I got in, and it was like, it's 104 degrees. I'm like, so hot. It was so hot. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to wear hoodies again. It's gonna be a glorious day. OMG, wait, no, I made a mistake, sorry. Oh yeah, now I remember, sorry, Tanuki. I mean, it's this one, Throne of Lies, Medieval Politics. That's the one, that's the one. That is the one that we looked at. Is it actually a free game? Wait, what? Well, congratulations on winning your free game. What? Well, we may need to spin the wheel again. We may need to spin the wheel. Let's see, have you looked at art? Free game! I'm so sorry. Kick me, thank you. I wasn't here when you looked at it initially, so I wasn't sure. Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. I didn't know there was losing rolls on the wheel. Only when you redeem. Only when you redeem. No, I rolled that game fair and square. I mean, to be fair, it did pick out of all of these. So, but does it give you like anything special? Like, did it say like, oh, because you own it instead of just having it for free, like you get some kind of like special founders pack or something? If not, that's kind of sad. Also kind of funny, but kind of sad. I'll take what I get. Arf! Okay, everybody, I think we finally caught up on everything. So we can now go through and kind of chat about stuff that has happened, stuff that is going to be happening. It's going to be a good time. Okay, so since the last stream, I did say that I was going to be working on this a little bit as much as I could here and there, which I have done. So there's a few things that I've done. So I've gone back and I've technically adjusted all of the puzzles since the last stream. It's not anything too much gameplay or mechanical wise. Kind of. It's mechanical wise, but not gameplay wise. So basically what I've done is for all of the puzzles, there is now the help bar right here. So rotate the glyphs to connect the lines. It's just very, very short little, just very short, brief descriptions of like, this is how you do the thing. You may also notice that the countdown is not currently going. And that is because I've also set it up to the point where if you are encountering the puzzle for the first time, the timer will not start until you make your first action. So that way you can actually look at the puzzle, kind of get like a vibe and feel for it, and then also read, rotate the glyphs to connect the lines. And so as soon as you do the first thing, it's like I can click and hold, but like nothing happens. As soon as I release, it will then start counting down. I'll do the puzzle, align the lines, everything's good to go. And then when I go into the next one that has the same puzzle, it'll just say it, the countdown will start, and yeah, and then we're good to go. So you do the thing, and yeah. I haven't decided if I want to get rid of the little title, like the description thing, after you've done it the first time. I think it's gonna make the most sense to just leave it there, because if you don't come across a puzzle for a while and then you're like, wait, what was this one again? You at least have the time to be like, oh yeah, rotate the glyphs to connect the lines, so you can kind of like remind yourself what you're supposed to do. So it's there for all of the things now. I'm not going to go through all of them just because, I mean, there's 4 puzzles and you kind of get like the gist of it, but they all roughly work the same way now. So yeah, so you get in here and you thing, and then you come in here, you go find a trap, and it will then sit there on the timer and say, press down on the elevated stones, and then it's not until you actually start doing the thing that it will then start the timer. So, yeah, so there's that. Yeah, so it's like that again, like I said, for all of the puzzles so far. And then we were finishing up puzzle number 4 on the last stream. So if we come in here, I'm pretty sure that it was all finished because we did go pretty late on the last stream because I was like, I just want this thing done. And so we did go about 30 minutes over on the last stream just because I was like, I just want this thing done. So it is all done. Everything is good to go. But yeah, so rotate the dials to activate the upper glyphs. And so yeah, so you're good. You rotate the glyphs, get them all activated, and it's a good time. So yeah, there we go. Happy days. Now, since then, I have also added the, I believe as of right now, last puzzle to the game as of right now as we have it, because I'll kind of go over this in a little bit. So yeah, so we have now the last puzzle in the game. It is all working. It is all good to go. And so this last puzzle here is if you've ever played any cozy game that has fishing mechanics, it's basically the fishing mechanic mini game here. Yeah, so basically the idea is you tap to keep the essence inside the moving rune. And so yeah, so basically as you tap, it'll move the line up and down. You just have to keep it inside the rune to get the charge all the way up, and then we'll disarm the trap. And if you don't do that, then it doesn't work. And again, you know, like I said, it doesn't do anything on the first time, but then after that, then it kind of goes. And yeah, I think it turned out pretty well. I really like the whole dropping animation thing where it's just like, boom. I don't know, I enjoy it, all right? It's a good time. I take pride in my work, all right? So anyway, yes, that's what we got. That is what we got. That's what we got working and going. And yeah, so then like I said, that is potentially the last puzzle that we'll have in the game for now, potentially for just the demo as well. Because here's what we got. So if I come over to here, the only other puzzles we have. So we had spinning glyphs, which I don't remember exactly which one this one is, but I think, yeah, pretty sure this is just, oh, wait, we do need to add spinning glyphs. Never mind, we're going to add spinning glyphs tonight. I completely forgot. For some reason, I thought spinning glyphs was the one that, it was like the one that we just did on the last stream, which is like you spin the thing, and but this is a completely different puzzle. So never mind, we got one more puzzle to add, and then I think we're good to go, because then the only other puzzle is this one down somewhere here. It's this one, which is basically just a memory game. There's like it's a 2 by I think 6 grid where like you're playing memory, and so it's like, is that really that exciting? Not really, not really. So anyway, yeah. So I think we're gonna not do that one, or if we are, I'll have to kind of like rework it. So we'll see. We'll see. Let's see here. What have I missed? Be right back. Tanuki, good luck. Me, if my game was Big Ran Brontosaurus. Okay, I get it now. Never, that's fantastic. I appreciate that, squad. Thank you. If getting a bad spin means you get another, what's the point of the spin? I mean, I guess that's kind of true. We spin for the thrill. To get rid of games, LMAO, it's up to 693 now. That is a good point. Well, if we want to do another spin, I'm 100% down for it. I uploaded something, let's see, it looks so good. Ink, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's It turned out very well. I was very happy with both of them. Both the most recent 2 games I'm very happy with. I uploaded something to the art server. If you could look at it when you got time, that would be great. Absolutely, TNT, absolutely. Is this the GTA 6 leak? It is! How'd you know? How'd you know? Basically, what happened was Rockstar was like, you know what? We actually don't have anything to show. All of the trailers that we released so far are just AI-generated footage. What are we gonna do? And someone over there was like, hey, this guy's making a game. It looks like it could be as good, if not better, than what we promised in GTA 6. So let's just have this guy make this game, and then we'll just release it as GTA 6. So that's basically, this is what I'm making right now, is GTA 6 here. So yeah, there's the big leak. The big leak is that this is GTA 6. Yeah. Just wait, Moon will be doing something in a month or so. I would argue that, but you're probably very right. I'm going to cook some food now, Squirrel. Good luck in cooking the food. I hope that it's good. Let us know. Let us know what it is you make. Yums, yum. Oh, now you're actually going to make me hungry. Okay, let's come over here. Let's take a look at the art server and see what we got here. Let's see. If you see it, Moon, which one do you like better? Let's see here. I like the mood of this one more. This one, obviously, you know, you can see more. It feels good, but this is very moody right here. Yeah, I'd say I like this one more. That was my favorite out of the 2. Yep, that's decided right there. I know you better than. Sorry, Moon. Wins, Surd. Take that, Surd. I need to learn actual basic JavaScript for our MV, like what the Vercilias means, those curly brackets, or the semicolon, or equals, $, and the and. Well, I can kind of explain most of that to you. So the and is like so the 2 and signs are basically saying like. Well, it's saying and. So in a condition, you know, you would say it has to meet this condition and this condition. And so you'd put the 2 ampersands. It's ampersand? Is that ampersand? I think that's ampersand. You would put those 2 in between. And you can also do, so yes, you got those 2 there, that will do that. But did you know, actually, let's come over here. Did you know, though, if you were to come in here, and if you were to say, you know, thing, and then if you did the ands and then thing 2, you would say the thing and the thing 2 have to be true. Or did you know, if you come in here and you do 2 of the vertical bars, that is or. So you could say thing or thing 2 has to be true. So yeah, you could do that as well. I mean, like the equal signs, you know, this is if this thing equals, so you'd say like so if whatever, if x is equal to y and z, then you do the curly brackets, and then that is what's actually going to happen. So I guess technically you would say if, there you go. Yes, you would say if x is equal to y and z, then do thing. Or you would say if x is equal to y or z, then do thing. Yeah. So basically, you would put in if it's a if statement, you put it within the parentheses, and then you would put the actual action between the curly brackets. Excuse me. The semicolon, you don't technically really need the semicolon at the end. Yeah, you don't need it. You can put it if you want. You don't need it. You're technically supposed to put it at the end of every single line. But yeah, you don't have to include it, and it's gonna work just fine. I feel like the dark one was the one you wanted to begin with. Oh, the dark one, yes. I'm going to cook fried rice. Oh, that sounds really good. Spoiled fried rice. Oh, that means that you can do things like and this, then do this. See? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, wait. Means you can do if this and the, yeah. If this and this, then do this. Okay, so the first one gave abandon, but the darker one gave scary someone. A little bit, yeah. Oh, trying hard to understand, but my brain is going dead. I need to rewatch this part again later. You were totally fine, Squall. No worries at all. Moonman, you gave me motivation to learn JavaScript. It looks so easy once I understand the fundamentals of it. Yeah, and honestly, like, it's one of those things that just comes over time, which is why I'm gonna say this now. If you are thinking about potentially like trying to learn it in terms of like creating a plugin, do not do that. Do not do that at all. Break it off into small chunks. Just like tiny little chunks, learning it here and there. Like, basically, learn how to write an if statement, which is literally all this is right here. This is an if statement that you can use in JavaScript. So you would say, like, say for example, if, and then you know, inside parentheses, you would say if game variables. So you're declaring a variable dot value. Then you need to say which variable you're going for. So let's just say it's variable number 1. You'd put that in parentheses, and then you would say, so if variable 1 is equal to, so you'd put the 3 equal signs, or if you wanted to say if you are greater than or equal to, you do greater than or equal to, or less than or equal to, or you could do exclamation mark equal to, which means it is not equal to. But just for simplicity, because we're going for simplistic, we're going to say if variable 1 is equal to, say for example, 1. Then outside of the parentheses, we would then do the open and close curly brackets, and we would say something like game switches dot set value, because we're not trying to get the value, we're trying to set the value of the switch. So set value, and then open and close parentheses, and then you would say which switch you want to have be being affected. You'd say switch 1, and then for this we would actually set the value. You could then do comma, and then say true or something like that, and then would set variable 1 or switch 1 to be true. Yeah. So hopefully that is useful, but that is what I would recommend, is like take the small little things and learn those tiny little things, because these little things are the fundamentals, and they're going to help you so much with RPG Maker, because these can be taken across from RPG Maker MV to MZ, because like some of these things are very specific to RPG Maker, like saying, you know, game variables dot value. That's a very RPG Maker thing, right? Like if you were just writing normal JavaScript, you would just say, like, you would declare a variable and then give it a name, and then you could just reference that variable by its name, and you don't have to do the whole game switches or game variables dot value, declare the ID and stuff like that. So that stuff is very much so specific to RPG Maker. But still, if you want to do stuff in RPG Maker, this is how you would do JavaScript stuff in RPG Maker. So, yeah, that's what I recommend though, is focus on the small little things, because then those small little things will start to add up. It'll be the rungs of a ladder that help you climb higher. Because if you're trying to get to the top rung, and all you want to do is be on that top rung without touching any of the other rungs, you're never going to reach that top rung. Unless, of course, you find some other method to, like, pole vault up to the very top of the ladder, but then you're going to have missed all the rungs, and then, you know, good luck going anywhere from there. So, that was not a great analogy. But anyway, yeah, say rung 1. Sorry. Hello? Damn it. I meant to say, you rang? I ruined my own bit. Oh well, it happens. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. Okay, thank you. Game made only in if statements. Could do that. Did Moon make any progress? I explained the progress that I did make, which I guess technically we could go over really quickly. So yes, we did make some progress. I guess to highlight some of the things, so kind of like I had mentioned, I think you left like literally as we were kind of getting started. So basically, what I did since the last stream, so off-stream work that I've done, is I've gone through all of the puzzles, and I have added a descriptor for like how you're supposed to solve the puzzle. They're very brief, sometimes maybe cryptic clues on how to solve it. These ones are a little bit more on the nose, but we may change them to be more cryptic. So yeah, so basically it's just rotate the dials to activate the upper glyph. So it's kind of telling you what you're supposed to do to solve the puzzle. But I've also made it so that if it's the first time you are ever seeing one of these puzzles, the timer will not start going until you actually make an action, and then it will start counting down. So if you come down here, we do this whole thing here. There we go, it's all solved. And if we go to the next one, it will just start counting down here. There's no timer, but you will still have the description for like what you're supposed to do, you know, just in case you're like, oh, I need to figure this thing out, or like whatever. If it's been a while since you've seen one of the puzzles, I figure it would probably be best to have it still be showing. So yeah, that's kind of the plan there. Oh boy. There we go. Woo, close. Then on top of that, I've also made it so I finally finished puzzle number 5. So 5 was another one of the puzzles that we were gonna make for this, and yeah, so I actually did that whole thing off stream. So this one's all good to go. It's a very basic one. If you've ever played any cozy game that has a fishing mechanic in it, it's basically that. So the description is tap to keep the essence inside the moving rune. And so yeah, so basically you're just like clicking to keep this little pink line inside the purple, and it will then charge the thing. And then when it's all charged, then you win and everything's good to go, and it's a happy day. But say for example, if you're not good at puzzles like this, and you're just kind of not doing well, you're just like, what do I do here? Then you will fail, and everything dark and dangerous and scary happens, and then you get hit by spikes. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, so the puzzles are just about done. I actually thought we were done with the puzzles, and then I realized there was actually one more we need to add. So that's what we're gonna be working on tonight, and hopefully shouldn't be too bad. I hope. Let's see. Oh yeah, I will start from doing the simple script in-game plugins. It sounds scary for me. Yeah. Do not focus on making a plugin right now. Do the simple basic JavaScript. I mean, not saying that like it's the only way to go, but like that's how I learned. Because I was going to school to learn JavaScript. Like I was in college. I was going to university to learn to become a web developer. One of those requirements was JavaScript, which I feared. And so I got into a JavaScript class, and I literally dropped out of college, out of university, because of JavaScript. I was like, you know what? This thing is hard. And if this is expected of me to be a web developer, I don't want to be a web developer. And so I dropped out of school. And now here I am, live streaming my horrible attempts at doing JavaScript. So, you know, life has a funny way of doing things. Let's see here. That's comedy gold. Shush now, Loki, shush. RMMP is full of if, aren't they? That's true. It really is full of if-else statements. Plugin is just a script call that runs at the start of the game. It's not complicated. It is complicated. It's so complicated. There's so much to worry about with plugins. At least for me, I still find them very complicated. In fact, they are very helpful if you want to initialize variables. Very true, actually. That is a very good point. Yeah, this part, I will probably watch this again on VOD. I'm sorry for taking your precious stream time, but thank you for teaching. Of course, Scoil, that's what I'm here for. Like, I mean, obviously I'm here to make a game, but I'm also here to like help people to hopefully learn, grow, feel inspired, and yeah. I mean, I know I've said this before, but like, honestly, if at the end of the day, all I do is inspire other people to be creative and do things, then I'll consider everything that I've done a success. So, yeah. I just realized that RPG Maker has limits for JSON database file entries. What is this limit? I would like to know. Say it wrong one more time. Held for automod. Wait, what do we got here? If I find one more arbitrary limitation, I will do my RPG Maker distribution with blackjack and hookers. I will allow that message. But no, I'm gonna make the blackjack with hookers. Oh, I didn't mean to. Important message in your DM. Let's see. If I find one more arbitrary, okay, so I did do that one. Stardew! It's true, exactly like Stardew. Every time Moon tells this story, it is the craziest JavaScript slander. That's what I do. I like to slander. Jealous. You just had a bad teacher. I could have saved you. I mean, that is a very good point. My teacher was absolutely horrible. To be fair, I was going to school during the pandemic. Like I was going to school. Like I was in my sophomore year, so my second year of college in 2019. So literally as like the pandemic was starting. And so all the classes got switched to online. And then for this class particular, it was 2020 and no. It was the 2020 class. One of them, it was completely online. And yeah, the teacher was absolute garbage. Like, did literally nothing to teach. Like, we would jump on a Zoom call, and he would just be like, hey, how's everyone doing? And we'd be like, great. He's like, cool. Did everybody watch the videos? Awesome. Make sure to have your homework in. Make sure you finish your projects. Here's the link to the next video to watch. And yeah, good luck. And that was like literally the entire class. And then we'd all get off the call, and then we were supposed to watch the videos individually, which was him trial and erroring through writing JavaScript. I'm just like, how are you a teacher for JavaScript? He's like he didn't even try to like edit out his mistakes. He'd be like going through and he would like run the code and it would throw up an error and be like, oh yeah, that's right. I'm like, I mean, points for being authentic, but I'm like, you're supposed to be teaching. You should not be like, okay, now follow along, because then I'm like following along as he's like doing the thing, and then he's like, oh wait, no, sorry, scratch that, go back, fix it. I'm just like, oh my gosh, like. So anyway, yeah, not a great teacher, not a great teacher. You are goated of JavaScript, MV and MZ. Hello. That's true. Some run dev is very much so goated. If I find one more arbitrary, okay, I already read that. TLV hookers confirmed. Yes, very much so. It's gonna happen. Holy crap, it's like those mediocre YouTube tutorials, but they get paid to be a professor. Yeah, I was like, good heavens, this guy is ridiculous. Dude, I effing hated college. Just got me, just made me not want to be an artist. I mean, yeah, it did the same thing for me. Yeah, so I actually think that if I had gone to school, because originally I wanted to be a game developer. And then I was like, no, I wanted to just be a hobby. I don't want it to be my job. But I'm pretty sure if I'd actually tried to stick with it, I'm like, no, I actually want to do this as my job. I'm pretty sure that school would have like robbed me of that, of like wanting to make a game. Let's see, that's so depressing. OMG, that's horrible. TV hookers confirmed. Let's see, Dev doing dark trades. It's true. Amoon missed my other censored message. I think I got it. Wait, what is an adventure but a hooker for the guild to sell to dungeons? Okay, I got that one. That's a great point. That's a great point. Hookers and dungeons. Squilled, you can't. No, it's a surprise. You already saw more than you're supposed to. Wait. What did I miss now? Good night, everyone. Tanuki, I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. And hopefully we'll see you on the Sunday stream. So, yeah, take care and have a good weekend. Offline, what is an adventure but a hooker? 90 Tanuki, if you want to start writing your own plugins, start small by tweaking some existing stuff in RPG Maker. That is actually a really great point. That's actually how I got started learning Ruby, was I was altering plugins for RPG Maker XP, because I wanted to do specific things. And so I started like trying to dig through and be like, how do I adjust this message box width or height? How do I change how many lines of text get shown on the screen? How do I change the screen fade out time? Those kinds of things. So like just little things here and there. Then obviously, you know, learning that little bit of Ruby was for naught, but oh well. Hooray, good night, Tanuki. Take a nice rest and dream. Like changing gauge colors and repositioning images on screen. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Dazu is very much so correct in that. Oh man, that one was fizzy. Whoa, I gotta turn up the fan. Even with the sun down, it is still so hot. Oh my gosh. It is still 88 degrees outside. Oh, it's still so hot. Okay, everybody, so let's jump in here. We are going to now work on the last puzzle, which is puzzle number 6 of 6. Well, 6 of 6 as of right now. I'm sure I'm going to add more as time goes on, but for now, this should be good. So, this should be the initialization for it. Yeah, so I think if we cut that, come over here. So this is 818. So let's paste that there. And we've got if 818. Interesting. If 818 is equal to 6, we're just going to copy that. And then this is going to be the spinning glyphs. This is puzzle number 6. Spinning glyphs. There we go. Perfect. Thank you for the amazing advice. I promise I'll become a JavaScript expert that I can teach to others someday. That would be absolutely fantastic, Squall. Okay, back to cooking. I'm not starting yet. Okay, go cook some food. Go cook some rice. See, Shoden says, hey, how are you doing? I'm doing absolutely fantastic, Shoden. How you doing? How's life? How's your week been? Reaching the top starts from the bottom of the ladder. But once at the top, you probably should go back to the bottom and revisit the basics again. That is beautiful. That is chef's kiss right there. With engines, it's better to learn the coding language for that engine instead of learning the coding language. The reason for that is JavaScript. JavaScript outright works differently than, say, RPG Maker MV/MZ. True. Yeah, definitely knowing for the engine is gonna be a lot better. Moonman's next game made it. No, I'd be so bad at it. I'd be so bad. The fundamentals are there, but the other stuff changes. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so this is the spinning glyphs. So we are going to show that, but I want to show you not right there. I think we can actually get the X and Y from rotate the dials. Yeah, so 640 by 542. 640 by 542. Okay, so then we're gonna set, yeah, so monster HP max 3. All of this should be fine. Then puzzle timer max 100. Really? 100? Seems really low. I'll just make sure to set this to 100, because eventually I'm going to be coming in here and I'm going to actually be setting these variables based off of JavaScript, because then I will have like perks and things like that to be able to adjust the times in here. We got the speed variable. Okay, all of this should be fine to keep as is. And then we should be able to change this, so this should be changing from 540 to 542, because that should be more even. And 542. Go. I'm gonna aim to finish all of my rooms for the game. Wish me luck, gang. TNT, good luck. I hope that things go well for you. And yeah. Good luck. I was trying to think of something else to say, and that's all that came to mind. So good luck. I believe in you. Okay, so all of that should be good there. Now, if we come back over to here, should be able to copy from number 5 to number 6. And this is if start trap 6 is on. Speaking of which, actually, we needs to come in here. And down here at the end, so right after, is that when it does the thing? Right after it's done? We need these two here. Come down to the bottom. I'm gonna throw you guys there. Okay. Number 6. That should all be fine, I think. For now. We'll eventually get it later, but that should be fine. Then over here, I'm gonna change you to 818. 818 is equal to 6.
Oh, into the Inkwell says, would it be okay if I posted the image that the drawing I did is a redraw of?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, feel free. 100%. This is if 818 is equal to 6. This is the spinning glyphs. I think mostly all of this should be the same. This should be something that we actually hopefully don't have to change too much about. But let's find out. Let's find out together what we do and don't need to change. Also, did I set this to be 6? I did. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Just making sure. Hey, look at that! But it is not working. Whoop! What the? Dialogue 1, Dialogue 2, Dialogue 3, Dialogue 4, choice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is happening there? Okay, alright, we're, so something is missing. Oh, wait! It's probably this guy right here. Yeah, that would do it. Okay, so this is if 186 is on, and then this is if 818 is equal to 6. Yeah, that should be that. Okay. Let's see here. What do we got? Oh, like it's a link over Discord. This content is no longer available, is what it says. Is this from a different Discord server? Wait, that link doesn't work. Sorry. I clicked on it too soon. Loki says, ahem. I mean, Loki says, you just need to learn it. Can't just write it off because you might be bad at it. That's a great point, Loki. That is a fantastic point. Oh my gosh. I don't know how. I don't know why. Oh my gosh. It is the most consistent mess up ever. Good times. Okay, here we go. Ooh, okay. Something very weird is going on. It's not even the first time in the stream either. That is a great point. I don't know what happens, okay? I don't know what happens. It just does, okay? Shoten says, I am good, by the way, struggling with some personal stuff, but I had a very good day today, which matters a bunch. I'm sorry that you are struggling with personal stuff. Not fun, not good. So I hope that whatever it is that's going to pass as quickly as possible and as positive of a way as possible. But I'm glad that you had a good day, though. That is very good. It's always good, especially when like you're in a rut, a hard place in life, when you can actually just have a good day, or like even just like a good part of your day. How much that can help just like make things feel better. So I'm glad that it was a good day for you. And I hope, fingers crossed, that everything will pass by as well as possible, as quickly as possible. I had breakfast with the wife at our favorite restaurant. I started watching Demon Slayers again while drawing sprites for my game. I am nearly finished with the demo phase. That is amazing, Shoten. Yeah, fantastic stuff. Yeah, very nice. Well, I'm glad. It does sound like it was a good day, so I'm very glad. I'm very glad for you. Just the first one I called out. That is true. That is true, Loki. Okay, so... Oh, man. Okay, so yeah, I figured this was gonna be fine, but I guess not. I guess not. So what is happening here? I don't really know. Nothing else in there is needed. So it's just this guy. Oh, okay. So this is actually it spinning. So that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm just gonna make sure we change this. Puzzle 6. This is the spinning glyphs. So, you're number 5. Yeah, so this one is literally just saying, okay, spin around, do that thing. Cool. What do we got, Ink? What do we got? Open the link. Hey, there we go. That looks more like it. That looks fantastic. Yeah, that is very, very similar to what you drew. Also, I gotta add the reactions. I completely forgot. Yeah, the similarities, like, yeah, you did fantastic with that. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Yeah, very nicely done. I like it. I like it. It only took 2 days. That is impressive. That is impressive to get all of that in 2 days. That is not bad at all. Yeah, very nicely done. Oh, Spider Eyes. I really like this one. I just got done with my kendo training this evening. So quite fitting. No problem. Is any art piece ever done? I always find improvements I can do it down the line. That is a great point. That is a great point. Like, it is kind of hard to say, like, definitively, like, yes, this art piece is done. So yeah, definitely get that. Okay, so we got a couple things. We've got a couple things. We need show trap to puzzle timer on. So we do need to do that one, because we haven't been doing that. So right after it sets the timer, do that. The 100, that does not seem right. So we got to do, I guess 300. Let's do 300 across the board. So that should at least give us more time. Now to figure out what else is going on here. Okay, all right. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Internet still isn't fixed. That blasted ISP. I hope they give you like a really good discount when all is said and done. It's like this is ridiculous. So, what is happening here? So if you're within. So if game screen, okay, so if the angle is within these angles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so mist is -1. I've hit, do that, win, miss, all that stuff down here. Okay. Interesting. They promised they'd credit to my account. Well, that's good, at least. That is good. The problem is that my ISP promises 300 megabit per second. Right now, it is in the hundreds. Yeah, that's not good. Well, the worst part about it, too, and this is most ISPs, well, this is basically every ISP, they will advertise, up to 300 megabits per second. But that way they can come back and say, well, we're promising that it could go up to 300 megabits per second. So hopefully they don't try and pull that card, Okay, so something very wrong is happening. I'm having to try and remember how this puzzle's supposed to be going. The idea is you have this spinning line, and you're supposed to tap when it's in the line, when it's on the glyphs. But for some reason, it's not actually getting those correct. And I don't know why. It's getting some of them. Like, that one's fine. That one wasn't. That one wasn't. That one wasn't. So what is happening here? Let's just set that to 500 so that we have more than enough tries. Let's do 1,000. So yeah, so why on earth is it just not working on the glyphs at all? Or is it just some of them are broken? Because this one I know was working. That one is working. None of these other ones are working. I'm clicking repeatedly and nothing's working. So something's getting stuck. That's got to be what it is. Something is getting stuck. When you miss, potentially. Down here. But what could it possibly be? This is basically just checking to see. If you're within here, glyph 1, so then make puzzle piece 19 equal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Else you miss, which reduces your HP by 1. And then if monster HP is less than or equal to 0, then portal puzzle timer empty turn on, which is this page right here. Was the problem monster HP max equals 1,000, then monster HP equals monster HP max. Okay. So, come back over here. So I guess the question is then, is it turning on portal puzzle timer empty? Megabits per second is only an estimated variable that is a max value. More accurately, it's more likely 100 to 300 megabits per second. I mean, that is a good point. That is a good point. That's kind of where there's the wiggle room for them, where they'll advertise up to 300 megabits per second. But if it goes under a bit, because mine, our ISP, they advertise as being it's full gigabit fiber, so 1,000 megabits per second. But it says up to 1,000 megabits per second, up and down. And so the few times where it's dropped down to 700 megabits per second or 600 megabits per second, and I'm like, what the freak's going on here, guys? Why? I'm paying for gigabit speeds, and they're like, well, who say it's up to? So most of the time you will get that speed, but it could go down, and I'm just like, oh my. Oh yeah, it's good times. I think the issue is potentially that it's coming in here. Let's just see. Flash the screen. Let's just flash it a very bright blue when that happens. If monster HP is less than or equal to 0. Which it shouldn't be, because we're setting the monster's HP, which is basically like the amount of times you get to try. Yes, let's see what happens. So none of those are happening. But also now that I've missed, I cannot get it on this one. So something is definitely getting stuck in like some kind of loop or something. So when you miss, it says subtract the monster's HP by 1. Okay. And then we jump into a loop. If touch input is released, then break the loop. Interesting, interesting. And then down here. Okay, so are we getting stuck in this loop then? We're gonna have this one flash the screen. A bright blue. Let's do a little bit less intensity and let's do like 10 frames. Waiting. So it should flash once and then break the loop. Good. And if not, then let's just pull up everything that's currently running and just see what's going on. Yeah, 'cause as long as I don't miss, then everything's fine. But as soon as I miss, getting stuck in that loop. It is getting stuck in that. Okay, all right. Okay. All right. So we're getting there. We're figuring it out. We're getting progress. Progress is getting. Epilepsy warning. Yeah, it's my bad. I did turn down the intensity, but yeah, that probably still wasn't great. Okay, so if touch input is released, so what if instead we say if touch input is not pressed, is that going to happen? Try that again. Even less intensity, 10 frames. Wait. So it should only flash once. Should. I think if I add an exclamation mark, it's not, right? So if it's not equal to. Now it's like, but yeah. So basically, okay, so it is doing that part correctly, but now it seems to be just like jumping over all of this. Touch input is pressed. And it's between any one of those rotations. And if you're not pressed, why do I even have this loop here? I think it's because if you press and hold, yeah, I think it's because it's if you press and hold. But wait. You get through all of that. So what if we take this loop, come to the bottom here, maybe put that there? Let's see. Thankfully, they heard how low it was and immediately were like, yeah, no, that's not right. That is good, at least. Yeah, it's under an acceptable level for my ISP. That's ridiculous. Epilepsy warning. Part of the reason for this is we do not implement RAM loading for modems along with CPU speed loading. The next is determined based on tower versus threaded, meaning cabled internet or towers. If there's smog, your service could diminish greatly for tower. Same with SAT as well. I forget that's a thing. Whereas cable can be greatly diminished by earthquakes and, you know, root fires. That's true. That is very true. Moonwood, you dare flash me? Just kidding. Please don't demonetize this guy for my bad show. Don't worry, everybody. No flashing was involved. I mean, a little bit of flashing. And yeah, as soon as I... So what? Why? That is the real question. Where is it getting stuck? What is happening? Is there another loop in here that's causing issues? If you miss. So you hit, you win, all that fun stuff. Else, miss. And I think all of this, if party has... Okay. I'm pretty sure this was basically to, like, essentially comment out this code. Cooking done, I posted in Good Eats. Ooh! Go take a look. Let's go take a look and see what Scoiled is enjoying right now. Good Eats. Oh, that looks so good. I'm jealous. I'm very jealous. Can you come here and make me some fried rice, please? Please. Oh, that looks beautiful. That looks absolutely fantastic. Scoiled. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Now here's the question though. Is there... What is that? Is that some kind of fish? Is it shrimp? It's tasty. It's sausage. Oh, okay, good. I was like, please don't let there be shrimp in this. Yeah, sausage is good. Ham is good. I also really like ham and fried rice. LMFAO. Just got an idea. What about some form of hoarder merchant goblin that has a chance to give an item to you or take one away from you, but only if you choose to interact with them? That would be kind of cool, actually. I kind of like that. So if you interact... That would be kind of fun, actually. Just, treat it like it's like some kind of like a hobo on the street, where it's like if you interact, you're kind of rolling the dice on what's going to happen. But if you don't interact, nothing's going to happen. Kind of like this idea, actually. Yeah. Like a hoarder goblin merchant. I do like that. I'm going to write that down. I'm writing it down, everybody. A wandering, hoarding goblin merchant. They're wandering the tomb in search of treasure. How do you feel if they like ask you to play a game with them? And then if you win the game, they'll give you an item. And if they win the game, then you have to give them an item. It's a little gremlin with a backpack as large as itself with various items poking out of the bag. That I do like that. Yeah, so they're wandering the tomb in search of treasure. If you interact with them, they'll invite you to play a game. If you win, you get an item. If they win, they get to pick one of your items. Or, if you win, you get an item. If they win, they get one of your items. If you don't have an item, they poison you and run away. There we go. or something like that. If you interact with them, they'll invite you to play a game. Let's see, like, i.e., find the ball under the cups. Yeah, so it's like very simple games where it's like, yeah, it's like they would literally just be like, you'd have the ball, you'd have the cups go down, and it like shuffles the cups, and you have to like find the ball under the cups. I think it'd be kind of fun. And then yeah, and then you get to pick which item you give them. So if you win, they get to pick which item, and it's just like picks a random item, gives it to you. And then if they win, then you have to actually drag and drop an item onto them, and then they book it. I like this plan. All right, there we go. He's in there. He is in there. If you don't have an item, they put you in the soup. There we go. They knock you out, and they're just like, all right, soup time for you. All right. I don't know. I can't promise that's going to be in the demo. I'm going to throw it at the top of the rest of things. Yeah, there we go. Or you can choose a game / purchase an item for like 3 items. Ooh, that would be kind of cool. Or you can trade up. Yeah, so trade in 2 to 3 items for 1 of their items. I like that. There we go. Chat, what would you name the Hoarder Goblin? I already named the Beaver. Yeah, there we go. If anybody has any good names for the Wandering Hoarding Goblin, I could speak. The Wandering Hoarding Goblin Merchant. And it can't be Terry. It can't be Terry. Other than that, though. Okay, what the freak is going on here? I don't understand. So if you're not pressed, break the loop. Was breaking that loop? Yeah, so it shouldn't be doing any of this stuff. I don't remember what any of this stuff is, so I guess I'll delete it. Sure, why not? Deleted. Gonblur. Gonblur would be good. Samantha the Taker. You do that. Timothy
You
McTake.
are just a figment of my imagination.
I mean, it's kind of true. Samantha the Taker is kind of a figment of everybody's imagination at this point. Okay, so far we've got Gonblur, we've got Samantha the Taker, and we got Timothy McTake. Beautiful, beautiful names. I feel like I've got to write these down. Name ideas. We've got Gonblur. We've got Samantha the Taker. And we've got Timothy McTake. All right, we've got them written down, just in case. Okay, so what is happening here? I think maybe what we gotta do, here's what we gotta do. Turn off the full screen for Tomb of Vercilias so that we can come over here. I do not want to create a new event. I want to, there we go. Shush. It's coming here. We're going to miss. And I cannot get any more here. Okay, cool. So what the freak is going on then? What on earth could possibly be making this happen? So, essentially, the only thing that I can kind of think of is if there's something beyond this puzzle. So let's see what happens. So is variable 150, or is switch 150 turned on? Switch 150 is turned on. Is variable 920 equal to 8? Greater than or equal to 8? Let's see. 920 is currently equal to 0. Okay, so that is not the case then. So it wouldn't be on that page. This is if switch 69 is on. So let's check switch 69. 69 is currently off. Okay, so it's not that. This is if self switch A is on. This is if 152 is on. 152 is off. So I don't think it's like switching pages. I'm pretty sure it's still in here. So let's say here, flash screen, hue, very low intensity, 5 frames, don't wait. Okay. We should get just a bunch of flashing going on here when we're in the puzzle. And then we click and miss, and we're still getting flashes. When we click and miss, flashes stop. Okay. So what are these conditions? So if touch input is pressed, okay. And then we say, if picture 109's angle is greater than or equal to 352, and picture 109's angle is less than or equal to, okay, that's fine. So 45 minus 12, and you're 45 plus 12. And if 982 is greater than or equal to 1. Okay. It's not resetting all of those, is it? Let's see here. Guess let's jump in here again and just kind of see what's going on here. Samantha the Flasher. maybe we don't have a flashing goblin. Maybe we don't have a flashing goblin in the game. Okay. So here. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Let's see here. So for you, here's the angles. If 982 is greater than or equal to 1. Yeah, so we've got, so it should be 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 2, 1, 0. Then if we stop here, as of right now, let us check. We're going to check game screen dot picture 109 dot underscore angle. Okay. Yeah, yeah. It's currently at 1,840. Okay. That would do it. Okay, all right. So, I swear I had this thing working. So what is not actually working correctly then here? So if 109 dot underscore angle is greater than 360, game screen dot picture so this is actually, so this is what's actually making it correct itself, which I don't technically need anymore, because I could just calculate it. But that's what's going on. I think it's because 186 is not getting turned on. So if I come over here, then over here, 186, that's if this is on, and you would do that. Okay, alrighty then. So basically we just need to come in here, we need to get rid of that, and now everything's fine. Everything should be hunky-dory. Alright, here we go. And now we can go hit, hit, and then if we miss, hit, 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 hit. Okay, so, that feels good to have that be done. Or figured out anyway. Goblin actually flashes when taking damage, not because of game's visual, but, wait, what? Because of game's visual, but actually in actual their world, not as game world universe, they flash. Flash or no flashing? How are we gonna negate the goblins took damage if they don't flash? That's a good point. Imagine having a roommate of goblins and they accidentally take damage by falling off the bed. The entire room covered in bright flashbang while you were sleeping. That would be kind of tragic. We were the Vercilias all along. In the last room of the game, Vercilias puts his mask down, revealing himself at Sumrandev, the king of the Gooblers. Made all of this, the dungeon, the legend of Vercilias, and the game itself are a figment of your imagination to soft launch their return on Twitch after the big hiatus of 2020. I knew it. That's exactly what's going on, actually. I'm just a little bit late to you know, bring back the reign of Surd. About to head to bed, but hope you got the name I posted for the goblin. Let's see. Flash, no flashing. Sneaky Fingers Steve. Oh, I like that one. Let's get those thrown in there. Sneaky Fingers Steve. I like it. I like it. Yeah, we will see. We will see what happens with that. But I'm glad that you mentioned that, because I definitely did not catch it. My English is so bad. No, Squirrel, your English is absolutely fantastic. I am just terrible at reading. I am awful at reading. So no, you're doing great. You're doing great, Squirrel. Your English is impeccable. It's beautiful. Fantastic. When did Surd said pee pee poo poo? So I'm trying to remember exactly how I coaxed Surd into saying it. This is actually when I got the idea. Literally all I was going to do originally was I was going to add the pee pee poo poo sound as just the only sound. That was all I was going to do. I was going to grab that. I was going to add it to the random sound effects, redeem, and I was just going to have it pop up just randomly at some point in time where someone would be redeeming random sounds, and then just all of a sudden Surd would say pee pee poo poo. And so that was my plan. And so I got onto stream, and I'm trying to remember exactly what I said, Surd, but it was basically like, I don't remember what it was. I think I was just like, hey, Surd, guess what? Have you heard about pee pee poo poo? Anyway, and it's yeah, I somehow got Surd to say it, and like everybody else kind of jumped on it as well. They were like, oh yes, pee pee poo poo, and so Surd actually ended up saying it like 7 or 8 times, and yeah, and then one of the times Surd just happened to say it when like the music was kind of like quiet, a little bit quieter, and so it wasn't the first time that Surd said pee pee poo poo, but it was one of the other times, and I was like, that's the one. And then I was like, what if I actually go through and just get a bunch of sound bites? And so that's what I've done. I've been going through streams and just grabbing sound bites. It's kind of a good time. That's what I'm saying. TNT says you literally just said a pee pee poo poo. Okay, that sounds about how I would do it. You would expect maybe some kind of tact. Nah, I just said pee pee poo poo, and you're like, pee pee poo poo. Good times. Good times. We have some good times here. Let's see, Uber Mamal says, hello, I'm new. I see I have arrived just in time to learn about pee pee poo poo. That is true. You have arrived in time to learn about pee pee poo poo. Welcome. Glad to see you here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic week so far. Yeah. Welcome. Glad to have you here. And I read it out loud since I read all the messages aloud like you. LMFAO, you lured Surd to say it. I did. I did lure Surd to say it. Excellent. Exactly. I'm very glad to have you here. Or I guess in the words of Monty Burns, excellent. So, yeah, so now we've finally got this figured out to the point where it's not bugging out anymore, so that's good. That is good times. Whoops. There we go. Why these days, Moonman's saying lots of pee-pee. I'm dying. I'm sorry, Squirrel. I just have to keep saying pee-pee poo-poo. Okay. Now, it's not rolling back though, which is a bit of an issue. Also, that's kind of off now. I think what we're gonna do is that we're actually gonna set this back where it was to 540. Doesn't really matter, those 2 pixels. We'll just set it back to where it was so we don't have to adjust anything else. Okay, so anywhere where it says 542, just set it to 540. It's all the angle stuff. You are 540. Okay, there we go. And save. The words of Monty Burns are pretty good, but no further consideration. I do prefer the words of Nigel Thornberry. I guess that's true. I'm not even going to attempt a Nigel Thornberry accent, though. My Monty Burns was already bad enough. No, because it's so funny. Okay, I'm dying, man. I'm so sick. I'm sorry, TNT. Don't die. Please don't die. Don't die on us. Absolutely no dying. What's the puzzle count? So this is going to be puzzle number 6. So this should be the last one that we do. Yeah. Should be the last one we do. I am struggling to get these things. Why? There we go. Sheesh. There we go. You know what? As I'm reading that, I really want to... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to not think about it so that hopefully it doesn't come across as cringe. Oh, pish, I bet you'd not... Nope! Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Absolutely not. Oh, that came out more English. No cringe, just beauty. Yep, we're just gonna avoid that. What do we got here? We're halfway there. 5 out of 10. Thank you, Twitch, for mentioning that. I appreciate that. Anyway, yeah, no, that's not trying that again. I'm gonna just say, oh, pish, I bet your Nigel Thornberry is simply smashing. No cringe, just beauty. Okay, yeah, so let's see. Yes, why is it not flipping back and forth? It should be flipping back and forth. Should be. If you hit, then, yeah, tint the picture. Yeah, I thought it was supposed to, like, bounce back and forth. Oh my goodness, what the?
Welcome to the Moonwood Alliance, Dazu.
Dazu, thank you so much for 13 months of being subscribed. I appreciate that, Dazu. You're absolutely fantastic. Thank you for that. Oh my goodness, over a year now. Over a year. That is wild. That is very much so wild. So Dazu, thank you so much for that. Yeah, Dazu, 100%. So why is it not rotating? This one is just checking the angles, and this is if puzzle selection 1000. If 1000 is equal to 1 or 2. Okay. So over here, is anything in here changing variable 1000?
Oh my.
Oh my, indeed. Yeah, something here is not quite right. What the? A second hype
All
train?
aboard. The hype train is heading for the moon.
What the? Wait, can you have 2 hype trains in a single stream? I had no idea. I had no idea you could have 2 hype trains in a single stream. Well, good times there. No offense, but every time a TTS reads the last part of your name, it always gets me. Why do they do that? Dasau. Dasau says. It's true. It is very true. Yeah, I thought I had something that would be making it flip back and forth. But I don't know where that thing would be. Void Guard door locks. That's just the gem thing. Portal puzzle timer. That's all of that stuff. Yahtzee. That's a ton of script. Yeah, there's a lot. Squirrel could never. Squirrel could absolutely 100%. Absolutely you could. I believe in you. I believe in you. But I don't know what's going on here. So what is actually making the puzzle spin? Or what is making it rotate? The game screen picture 100 plus that angle. Okay. Is there anything in here that's just making it start rotating? My guess is it is probably something JavaScript related, right? The show pictures. So it goes to this loop. That's showing all the picture. There we go. Game screen.rotate picture 109. Variable 998. Okay. All right. So then over here, when you actually get a hit, it should say tin picture 100 plus 999 to that. And then game variables dot set value 980 plus 999, set it to 2. And then 990 puzzle piece 10 plus 1. My nose is so red. TNT, I'm so sorry. Is there anything you can do to like help you feel at least slightly better, even temporarily? That is not fun. That is not fun at all. If you win, do that. If not, jump to label, change rotation. Ooh. I think I needed that thing that I deleted. Okay. Control Z. Well, I deleted it a while ago. I'm gonna check two things. First thing, we're gonna come over here to Tomb of Vercilias, to a very old version, and we're gonna see spinning glyphs. Oh, there we go. Backups unite. Yes, there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was lucky. Because this thing, how old is this thing? This is from February of this year. All right. Well, there we go. There we go. Backups are very important to have, everybody. If you're not backing up your game, you're making a big mistake. Okay, let's throw that back.
Oh, that's a boss.
That is a boss. That was the perfect sound. I'm telling you, every single time those surge sounds pop up, it is perfect. Yeah, that was 100%. That was 100%. Oh my gosh. Always use Git. Well, I mean, I could have definitely gone back to Git. I definitely could have gone back to Git. This was just a local file that I had on my computer. Because I was like, I didn't want to have to go through Git. Because through Git, I was going to have to go find... I guess I could have just, like, downloaded the game. Like, I could have cloned the repository again to my computer in, like, a different folder. I guess that technically could have worked. I was just too lazy to do that. But now, if we do that, look at that. Then it spins around the other way. Although I will say, they're still kind of so-so. Anyway. You're right. You got some new progress, Moon. Wait, you've got some progress? If so, that is awesome. Always use Git. I forgot my backup on my current project. You reminded me. I'm glad you're remembering to do some backups. My internet seems to be holding up okay at the moment. But it seems to go up and down in speed throughout the day. Blast internet. Blast internet. Yes, in your server. Oh, let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. Oh, that makes me so hungry. Scoiled! Come make me some rice, please. Come make me some rice. Oh, let's see. I believe it's over here in art. Ooh, we got some progress. What do we got? Okay, I was like, is it a video? Ooh, ooh. It's so beautiful. It is so beautiful. I love it. I love it, TNT. Fantastic stuff. Beautiful, beautiful looking progress. 2 thumbs up. 2 thumbs up from me. Maybe in viewer. Oh, maybe in the future. I was like, viewer. Yes, the future. I'm gonna hold you to it. Thank you. It looks so fantastic. It really does. It really does look so good. Yeah, you did really great with that, TNT. Okay, so it is going back and forth now, but it's still... It doesn't feel quite right. I know that, like, -12 and +12 is technically correct. But I think we're going to increase that. Just to, make it slightly better. Yeah. Thank you. 1 done, 6 to go. You're going to get there, though. You're going to get there. Yeah, so I think I'm going to increase the range in which, like, you actually get a hit. I think that'll be good. Now, if you miss... I don't think I want it to actually... Yeah, if you miss, what I want it to do is I want to... I'll probably just, like, flash the dial picture. This is going to be picture number 35. So if you miss picture 35... We're just going to... Oh, that's right. Okay, so we'll tint picture to red. Like that, sure. 35. We'll wait. And then we'll tint you back to zeros in like, let's say 20... 10
Owen
frames.
to the Inkwell says, bad teachers can really ruin something for someone, huh? I've had similar experiences. Yes, I know this discussion was a bit ago.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm always down for a callback. But yeah, bad teachers can really just make things awful. To be fair, that's just kind of in general. Bad teachers, bad managers, bad friends, bad family. Like, any one of those can just, like, ruin entire experiences. Okay. I guess it's fine. Doesn't seem very responsive. Maybe that's the problem, is it just doesn't feel responsive. Yeah, but then also, so you're 35, or 30, yeah, 35. Then what are all these glyphs? We're showing picture 100 plus 1,000. So I think we're starting at 101 then. Yeah? Pretty sure. Let's just see. Okay, so I'm going to pull up... Whoa, crap. I'm going to pull up you, and then we're going to go to game screen dot picture. I know you can't see what I'm typing, but I promise I'm typing things. 101. 101 is null. Game screen dot picture. 101. 102. 110. 111. What the freak is this gonna be then? Like game screen picture 31 is null. What do you mean you're null? Oh wait, not 31, it's 35. It's like, what do you mean 31 is null? Yeah, 35 is Portal Puzzle 1. Okay. Then so game screen.picture 101 is null. But you're showing picture. Oh wait. So you'd be, oh, okay, so you'd be 101, 102, 103. Wait, so 101, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 101, 2, 3. So it'd be 103 then. Did I do 103 or did I skip past 103? I think it's literally because I just skipped past it. 103. There we go. Happy days. Okay. Ooh, there we go. So it is starting at, so it's 101 through 108. Cool. Well, then here's what we're going to do. So when you flash the screen or flash the picture, we're going to have you flash to that and then come back in like 20 frames. And then in those 20 frames, we're going to do a loop. It's probably just going to be overkill, but you know what? We're going to say, we need a move picture. Oh, well, I guess we can do it without a move picture. So come in here, we're gonna loop. I think we should just be able to say, game screen dot picture 35 dot underscore x equals. I believe this is what? Actually, I need to check and see what variables are we using. Do we have like 2 variables that we could try and use here? Actually, yeah. Let's just freaking use. Let's just use the random variables. That's all we need. Nothing more, nothing less. Over here when you miss. When you swing and you miss. Let's do roll variables. We're gonna set variable 911, random number 1, be a random number between, let's see, so 640 would be centered on the x-axis. Let's do like 6. Let's do 8. It'd be 640 plus 8 would be 648. And then we'll set random number 2. So it's 540. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 540, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so set those random numbers. There we go. Oh my goodness. What is going on here? You're bad at this thing you're passionate about. You should give up. Yeah, terrible advice from a teacher. Okay, I have missed so much. Holy smokes. Thank you, one and done. Also, now I'm backing up my game. OMG dyslexia. Why? Bad teachers can remember anything. Bad teachers soured my late deaf sister on sign language. Really? That's messed up. So this is probably a distraction, so no need to explain, but is RMMV capable of to do event do pixel movement with script instead of default 4-directional movement? I'm not saying I want 8-directional movement. I want them to be able to move freely, not with tiles, but with 1 pixel. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. There's actually a lot of plugins. Yeah, so if you just do like RPG Maker MV pixel movement. And there should be a handful of them, but yeah, so if we come over here, like, let's say, for example, I think it's the ultimate pixel movement. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one that I've used before. There are other ones out there. But yeah, it basically allows you to be able to move, yeah, so like this. If the freaking UI would get out of the way. Yeah, so it allows you, yeah, so it's, so not only does it have like the 8 directional movement, but also, yeah, so it like completely removes the grid-based movement, so you can move anywhere you want. Yeah, so this is the one that I have used before, and it is very good. I have really enjoyed this one. So yeah, this is one I would recommend. I'm pretty sure that it is free. Like, obviously, like, it's not perfect, because this is, it was never like fully released, so it is like version 0.5, it is a beta. But it is open source. So basically, so if you find some way to like make it better, you could basically do whatever you want with the script. So yeah. So if you wanted to give it a shot, there is this one right here. But yeah, just look it up. Yeah, what I would recommend is just Googling RPG Maker MV pixel movement plugin or something like that. So I can post a link to this one though. That way, like, you've got it. But yeah. So yeah, again, this is one that I've used, and they do have demos as well. So like, if you wanted to just like see how to use it, how to set it up, they've got a whole demo out here. But yeah, so 8 directional movement, and then also the one thing that I really liked about this one was the custom character hitboxes. So that way, like, you can actually customize. So if your characters are larger, smaller, whatever it may be, you can actually say, okay, hey, the character is actually taking up 24 pixels instead of the 48 pixels. And so like, you can make them either walk closer to walls or not be able to get as close to walls. I think you could also adjust the hitboxes for like the actual buildings as well. And so like having just like an X, so like you can't walk through something, you can actually like adjust the sizes of those as well. I think, don't quote me on that one because I can't remember exactly. I've also used a handful of different pixel plugins for RPG Maker. But if I remember right, this is the most recent one that I used, and I really did like it. There were a few issues that I had because I was trying to make a Vampire Survivors-esque game in RPG Maker, and I think this was the plugin that I was using to try and make it so the monsters could like move all like, have the pixel movement. And they all kind of like, once you get enough characters all like pushing against the player, it does kind of force them into the wall. So that was a little bit weird. But other than that, it worked out fantastic. Oh, let's see here. WTF, indeed, she started losing her hearing at 10, and all 3 teachers she saw had an attitude that made her not want to learn it. Like, were they ableist about it? I don't remember. 2 of them, HOH. Already, and what I want is when player trigger key, this part is already done, the nearby event to do that and go towards the player character. Is it doable, or should it be like when player triggers input, delete this event, and instead making event do that, displaying a picture of X and Y where the event exists, and let picture do that instead of doing pixel movement? Okay, so you want it to be when the player triggers something, then a nearby event would go towards the player. So I think if I'm understanding what you're meaning, so let's come over here. I'm going to go to documents, games. Where is it? Games. Let's just try project 1. We're going to see what's inside project 1. Okay, here we go. Easy enough. So if what you're saying is what I think you're saying, then let's come into here. We're going to load a map. We're just going to do find an interior map. This one works. Let's come in here. So we're going to have an event right here. This is going to be your mother. Whoa. Not month. This is going to be your mother. Okay, so yeah, so this is your mom. She just sits here. When you go over and talk to her, she's just like, hello, spoiled. And yeah, that's basically all that she's going to do. So we're going to come in here, we're going to set the player, all that fun stuff. So if I come in here, come over, whoa, I forgot, I'm starting transparent. Let's come over here, system, start transparent. Let's turn that on. Okay. come over here, we can be like, yes, there we go. Hello, Scoiled. There we go. That's all they do. But let's say, for example, if you wanted to, I don't know, we'll put a thing on the table here. We're gonna put some food on the table. So let's say this one right here. Also, I just want to make sure. OMG, thank you, LMFAO. Oh, this looks nice. I've been searching small things, but I am going to test it. Okay, awesome. Yeah, so Squirrel, if this is not what you're asking, feel free to interrupt and be like, this is not what I was asking about. Please don't show this. So anyway, so let's say, for example, there's a big cake on the table, and when you talk to said cake, it will then say like, you eat the cake. Go. And then basically what we're going to do is, so there's a few ways that we could do this. In general, like the most simple way to do this is we're just going to say, turn on a switch called eaten cake. And then when we say, so we'll do a new event page. This is going to be if the switch eaten cake is on, cake is gone, right? Let's not turn on through, we're going to turn on direction fix. So when you eat the cake, we're going to come over here. And then with this event page here, we should be able to, oh no, this isn't what I'm asking. Why? Let me get to this part here, and I think this will answer what you're asking. Maybe. So then if we copy and paste this event page, and then we just come over here from type, we're going to change it from fixed movement, and we're going to set this to be approach. And then let's say, for example, we're just going to have this be on event touch, and then it'll just say, did you seriously just eat all that cake? So then, and then we're also going to change this, the frequency to that, and then the speed is going to be 4. Okay, so that way, sorry to judge you before you finish. No, Squad, you're good. I just wanted to make, oh crap. I just wanted to make sure that you didn't think that I was getting to the point. I don't know, maybe I was like doing too much of a setup, so I apologize. So anyway, the one thing you do need to make sure, so I just want to make sure that if the switch is on, eaten cake is on. So now, whoops, as soon as that pops up, we're gonna close that. So now if we come over here, and you can kind of just like consider the cake as being like the switch or whatever. So if you come over here, if you talk to the mom, it just says, hello, Scoiled. And if you come over here and you eat the cake, it then says, okay, apparently, why can I not eat the cake? I'm just going to set it to same as characters. That might help. So now if we say, let's come over here, let's eat the cake. You eat the cake. Nom, 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 nom. And the mom will come over and she'll be like, did you seriously eat all that cake? But none of it is actually pre-scripted, because if I wanted to, what we could do is we could eat the cake, and then we could run. We could run from the mom and be like, no, please, mother. And we're like, she's coming for me. There's nowhere to run. Did you seriously eat all that cake? So anyway, if that's what you're meaning, because I think that's what you said. I'm just gonna double check though. So yeah. So what I want is a player trigger key. To trigger the nearby event, and so that they go towards the player character. Is that doable? So I hope that's what you're meaning. If not, then I apologize. Let's see. This is what I'm asking. Sorry, I'm gonna listen to this. No, you're good, Squad. You're good. Consider the cake. Contemplate the cake. You know what they say? The cake is a lie. The cake has always been a lie. Always. Consume the cake. So anyway, Scoiled, hopefully that was what you were meaning. If it's not, then we can definitely go over something else. LMFAO, well, I forgot what I wanted to make was an event that follows the player any direction, diagonal, pixel. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, so to do that, you will have to get a plugin that allows it to be able to like follow. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, so there you go. Yeah, so with the plugin, it should allow you to have the player movement be able to like chase the player. So I believe with this plugin, there is somewhere in the settings where you can say, does this apply to events or does this not apply to events? So I'm like 99% sure that this one should allow that. If not, though, again, there should be plenty of plugins that will allow for the events to move around like that. So if that one doesn't work for you, then it should have something else, somewhere else that should allow that. Okay, let's see here. So basically what we're going to do here is we then want to say the X is going to be equal to game variables dot value 911. And then the Y is going to be equal to 912. And then we basically just like wait for 2 frames. And then we loop through this. Yes, that's what I wanted, but it was actually fun to listen to you explaining RMMV though. Good time. Okay, I'm glad you had a good time with it. Cause yeah, it's yeah, that's my bad. But hopefully that was helpful. Hopefully that was helpful. If not for you, then hopefully someone out there finds it helpful. Fingers crossed. Remember kids, there is no spoon. That's true. There is no spoon. But how would you know that unless you were the one? I knew it. I knew it. You're the one, aren't you, Shoten? You can make a traveling merchant. Wait, Moonwood, you dare flash me? Okay, so I didn't read that one. You can make them a traveling merchant. That would actually be kind of cool. Or you can choose a game/purchase an item, or like 3 out. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, 100%. How about Seol the Shadow Walker? Ooh. Well, I'm gonna write that one down. I'm taking all the name suggestions, every single one. Save it. There we go. Remember, kids, there is no spoon. It's true, there is no spoon. I hate A Sprite. Wait, why? Shoot, almost forgot. Welcome, Sealy. I'm glad you're here. The nested if-else sentence of doom. It's true. A Sprite is sure pain in the Vercilias. It's true. It sure is a pain in the Vercilias, isn't it? I mean, you know, you gotta have some if-else statements to make things happen, right? At least the exciting stuff. Okay. This will just kind of make it shake, but it's not going to make the other things on it shake. And I don't know how that's going to look. I don't know if that's going to look good or bad. My guess is probably bad. Let's set random number 3 to be equal to 0. And then we'll just say at the end of this, every single time, we'll just add 1 to it. And then conditional branch, when the variable 913 is greater than or equal to 10, then we're going to break the loop. Oh no, and then we're going to say, set this to be equal to 640 by 540. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I wish you could just like shake image. Like you can shake screen, but you can't shake image. It looks all right. I do think it would look better if it was shaking all the other runes, though. Yeah, I think so. Dang it! That's fine. Okay. What happens if you spam the button? It should only do it, so like you could technically spam it. It does still kind of keep doing it. But are you meaning what will happen if you spam it in terms of like trying to get it to actually hit these things? So basically the way that it works is when you're actually playing when you're playing the puzzle for real, you'll only have 3 tries. So if you're spamming it, you only have 3 misses before you then fail, and then it springs the trap, and then like the spikes go up or whatever the trap is gonna be happens. So yeah. I will say this looks better than a full screen flash, Moonwood. Yeah, that's what I was kind of I was trying to avoid, having to just like flash the whole screen red. So I was like, you know what, we'll have it just flash that. But I think what we can do here is a little bit of this. We're gonna say, just to add some extra life to it, I'm gonna test it out. That plugin you recommended to me. Okay, yeah. Let me know how it goes, Squirrel. I hope that it all goes well. Less chance of giving someone a seizure. True. True. Yeah. And that is, we do want to avoid potentially giving people seizures. Okay. Tragic. Dr. Pepper is finally gone. Absolutely tragic. So now, what we should be able to do is we should be able to find random number 4. That was easy. So set that one to also be 0. And then we're going to say, when we jump in here to the loop, we're going to say control variables. We're going to say random number 4, add 1 to it. And then we can say script. So if game screen dot picture, this is going to be 100 plus game variables dot value 920. That random number, yeah, random number 4 is 920. So this is basically just saying if game screen picture, so if the picture 100 plus this variable, so it would be picture number 100 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3, so it would be 101, 102, 103, 104. So literally all this is saying here is, does this picture exist? Because this is going to be for the runes, and the runes will show up randomly. So we're basically just saying, if this picture exists, then do this thing, which is essentially we're just going to say game screen dot picture. Actually, we could just grab this whole thing here. Game screen dot picture 101 dot underscore x equals we'll just set it to these other variables. Equals game variables dot value 911. Now let's just double check, make sure that all this is good. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And over here, we got game screen picture 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0. Dot x equals, okay. And same thing again, if that thing exists, then set the y to be equal to variable 920. Crap. We need another loop here because we need to say, so we need all of these to do that. Let's add another loop. So let's grab you, throw you into the loop, grab you, throw you into the loop. And then we're going to have this other else handler here. So we're going to say when this variable becomes greater than or equal to 8, then we don't reset that, we just break this loop. Okay, so that should now loop through, and it should shuffle any currently showing runes. Let's see what happens. Crap. Ah, crap. Okay, that's not what we want to see. In the loop, we need to actually have you set to 0. Then you loop through, you do that thing, and then it should break that loop. Come down here, do this thing, and then it should. That's greater than, okay. Then it should come back up here to the top, do this loop, it jumps into this loop, do this thing, break this loop, come down here, do this thing. Okay. That should, I hope, be better. Let's see what happens, everybody. Yeah, still still getting stuck in a weird place. But what is that weird place that's getting stuck in? Can't tell if it's getting stuck in this loop. If it's getting stuck in this loop. Or do we just say label start loop? And here, instead of breaking this loop, we would say jump to label
Going to the inkwell
start
says,
loop.
programming is half my code isn't working and I have no idea why, and half my code is working and I have no idea why. Prove me wrong.
You are 100% correct in that. 100% correct. It's kind of sad, but yeah, it's very true. Okay. Yes, we jump into this loop. It should then set all of these pictures. Now, it doesn't necessarily flash these pictures. So it jumps up to here. No. We want to jump down to here. We're going to call this one continue loop. So jump to label, continue loop. This one is continue loop. So I don't remember, but I think in RPG Maker, if you have a loop inside a loop inside a loop, I think if you break loop, I think it just breaks the loop across the board. But I don't know. But it should, though, because this is saying to add 1, 920, and this is if when 920 is greater than or equal to 8, and jump down to here. It seems to only be doing the thing once, and then it stops. And this is if 913 is greater than or equal to 10, and 913 should be being set to 0 here. It should be looping through here. And it adds 1. If not, then it should jump back up here to this loop, go through here again. Yeah. Is that better? And also wait. I refreshed it. And also my code isn't working because I used I used a colon instead of a semicolon. Yeah, it's true. All those little things. One of the rare times where it's trying to randomly regenerate a dungeon and it freaks out. I need to fix those, whatever it is. Why? What are you getting stuck in? Okay, so it works just fine if I don't have it do it to the glyphs. Like if I get rid of this right here, then it works just fine, right? Was it getting stuck in that loop, or is it something else happening? Yeah, that works just fine. I was getting stuck in that loop somehow, somewhere, for some reason. And I don't know why.
Thank you Footlongisicle for maintaining the Moonwood Alliance for 9 months.
What the? Follow Icicle! Hello, welcome. Glad to see you here. And thank you so much. Let's resubscribe for 12 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 9 months. Follow Icicle! Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Holy smokes. Welcome. Glad to see you here. How you doing? How's life? Yeah, wow. Holy smokes. I do appreciate it. Thank you. And 9 months is wild. It is wild that it's already been 9 months. Good heavens. Pikachu was just destroying their device of the episode like he always did. Let's see here. I still have to figure out how to get the numbers for wish lists and stuff. Wait, what do you mean? Like on the, yeah, wait, what do you mean? The numbers for wish lists and stuff, like on Steam? All good, thanks. What about you? Doing fantastic. Yeah, just living life, continuing, you know, development here, working, living life, you know, as one does, okay, so what is going on here with this loop? So in here, we are saying control variables. What do I just say in here? Flash the screen. 3 frames, you. And then jump to label, continue loop. It comes down here to continue loop. Waits for 2 frames, adds 1 to 913. If 913 is greater than or equal to 10, do that, and then break the loop. If not, it should then jump back up here, unless it's getting confused and like the loop inside of a loop is doing weird things here. I don't know. I'm worried that if I just post the game on Steam, it will not get seen by users. I mean, yeah, it does take quite a bit to hopefully get seen. Because like, there's always a chance. There's always a chance you could just like post something and it'll just get seen. The likelihood is very unlikely of that. So yeah, I would say, yeah, definitely want to make sure that you are getting your Steam page up as early as possible so that you can try and like post to social media, talk to friends, talk to family, whoever you need to be like, hey, go wishlist my game, please. Even if people don't have any intention of like actually buying it or downloading it, even just if it's just like, hey, friends, family, please just go and add this to your wish list. Like, you don't have to buy it, you don't have to do anything like that. Just add it to your wish list, because just having those wish list numbers will help a ton. So I've been told. I would like to speak from experience, but I cannot speak from experience yet. So, yeah. Yes, break loop breaks all loops unless otherwise specified via JavaScript. Let's see. Quinlan says, you mentioned feedback on the runes. Are the components all the same sprite size for ease of rotation? Wait. You mentioned feedback on the runes. Are the components all the same sprite size for ease of rotation? Now I'm trying to think of, so are you talking about, let me just get this pulled up really quickly. Are you talking about these pieces right here? If that's the case, yes, they are all the same size. Yeah, they are. So close, I can feel it. Test the plugin, and yeah, the player movement was really fantastic. I don't get the thing, what I wanted, but I will look into the plugin page. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, there's probably a good chance that you will be able to do what you're hoping for. Just, you know, a little bit of digging. Okay, so when we miss... What the freak was that? What just happened there? Okay, well, there's that. That's not ideal. We're just gonna throw this in there and do that.
Gooblers.
Gooblers indeed. It was the Gooblers. The Gooblers definitely were the ones that did that. What the freak was that, though? Like, what even happened there? I mean, like, it jumped over to that other page, obviously, but like, that was bizarre. Who was it? We've got ourselves the pipe. Okay. So that works. So... if I... hold up. 920. Oh my gosh. I'm now realizing what was going on here. So it's because I was setting variable 920, and as soon as it got to 8, it then jumped over to this page. That would be why. That would be why. Okay. Oh my gosh. That would do it. Dag nabbit. Dag nabbit. Okay, so all of that should be fine then. Cool. So then, basically what we need to do here is we would say that And then we'll just say 640 by 540. So we'll just say the X is going to equal 640 by 540. And then just right before that loop, set you to 0 again. That should set everything back into position as it should. Come in here. A little bit of dish. Should be able to do that. It should. Whoops. Should shake. Shake the whole thing. Does. Or not. Why is it breaking again? Man, trying to implement old puzzles with old triggers and mechanics and things like that is not going well. So right before this, set you there. Ooh! Okay, now you can break the loop. I was like, what's going on? I would do it. Okay, break loop. There we go. That should be better. Trying to add things always breaks things. It's accurate. Very accurate. It does, definitely. I mean, overall, like, how the wheel puzzle is 3 sprites of the same size. Yes! Yes, yeah. So I did keep everything. So the actual sprite size themselves are all the exact same. So if we come over to... That's the old one. If we come over here... let me get these pulled up. So this is... where is it? Portal. There we go. Yeah, so basically here, so the sprite size is all the same size. That way, so instead of having to like figure out exactly where to put these things, they all just like go around in... I thought they did. They used to? Maybe I'm going crazy. So some of them are, and then others aren't. What? Yeah, so it's like... As you can see, like, those are kind of like following the same circular pattern that this has. They're like following that circular pattern. But then these ones are just the actual size they're supposed to be, and then they just kind of rotate. I don't... Oh! They're the exact same. They're the exact same. Okay, I'll need to fix that. I will need to fix that. Yeah, I did not even realize. Yeah, they're literally the exact same symbol on all of them. Okay. Good to know. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, good times. Let's come over here, though. I think I need to reduce that 2 frame to a 1 frame just to make that go faster. So with all the extra stuff going on here now, it does add like a slight amount of delay. Enough to the point where we can just do a 1 frame wait, do the whole shake thing, and then we should be good to go. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That feels good. Okay, cool. Now, last but not least, I need to take basically that exact same logic that's going on right down here. And we'll go with this loop right here. And then essentially when you flash the picture, so tint picture to that. And then we're going to say, let's do that there. Set that to be 0. And then we'll loop. +1. And then I need the RPG Maker MV script call list. Is okay. Flashbang, everybody. Tint picture. Yes, we essentially need to do that right there. gonna be picture that. Game screen dot tint picture 100 plus 1 2 1 2. And then this needs to be, so it's 255 0 0 0 in one frame. And we will cut that, come over here, change this, equal that. Okay. We should be able to get rid of you. So we'll loop through that. And this is just flashing those pictures red. And then we're going to do one more right here. We will then say, set this to be 0 0 0 over the course of 20 frames. Loop through that, break the loop, and then go in and do the whole shuffle thing. Okay, so once it comes out of that loop, I think what we can do is just say add a 1 frame wait time. So then this should flash the dial and the runes. That complicates things a bit. My idea is make the size go 90%, 120%, then 100% over 50 frames while pulsing a color of your choice. If they're segmented like that, it might not look as good. Wait. So make the size go 90, 120, then 100. Wait, so are you meaning to like add like a little like a pop effect? We could do that. Yeah, that would definitely make it a little bit more complicated. But I think this kind of like gets the idea across, right? Like it flashes red, shakes the whole thing. Oh no! I completely forgot about that. I forgot that we're already tinting the pictures. Okay, we got two options here. Two options. Option number 1. I can add another conditional branch where we can just say, hey, if one of these runes is already purple, don't flash it red. Everything else will flash red except for if it's already purple. Okay. Option number 2, we just don't flash the runes red. Let's do this. I think it helps all being red. So, if you get a hit, then we're tinting the picture. Can I check a picture's tint? I'm pretty sure it should have it stored in the picture itself, right? We do that. Tint that purple. You want to just freaking... Let's just do this. There we go. Okay, so we're going to do game screen dot picture 1. Okay. Does it store the tint in here? I'm not seeing it. Dot underscore. It's not in there though, so we can't really check the tint. Where would that be stored? Tinting certain areas of a sprite. Oh. That's not bad. I'm so sorry. Oh, in the tone? Turn this tone. So useful. Game screen dot picture ID. Oh wait. No. Okay. Cool. Huh. So what? Over here. Change the tone. We're saying where's the actual tone changing? Mist. Okay, so yeah, that's the tone. Game screen dot tint picture.
You are just a figment of my imagination.
You're a figment of mine. As I struggle to figure this out. So this person's saying you can do this. Let's see, I mean, that's basically exactly what I have. Game screen dot picture ID dot tone null. If it's an event, then it's stored in the map area of the base coding. So I'm trying to check the pictures tint. That's an element inspector. It's a part of MV. It opens if you press F8. Oh, am I missing chats? I'm so sorry. Let's see here. What have I missed? I want event to do this movement, but I can't. What? Trying to add things always breaks things. 122 bugs in the code. 122 bugs. Track one down and patch it up. 185 bugs in the code. That plugin you showed me was great. Sound unavailable disables default moving closer to player function and doesn't move at all, so I don't think. Oh, that's not good. How long have you been streaming? I've been streaming for around 3. We are now at about 3.5 hours now. Oh, what is this software? Wait, you were streaming? That's true. Yeah, TNT does stream. Yeah. So this right here, this is yeah. So like Quinlan said, so this is just the dev tools essentially. So yeah. So in your game, if you're running your game, you can just press F8 and it will pull this up. And so yeah, so it's very, very useful if you wanted to check and see, check different parts of your game, your code, stuff like that. Like if you wanted to check and see, what game variables dot value 1 is equal to 1 is equal to 0, or maybe I want to check variable 10, it's equal to 0. So yeah, so you can check all sorts of things about the game. Yeah, so it is very useful. OMG, I'm so sorry. I thought you were being sarcastic. I didn't think you actually didn't know. But yeah, I started around 21. Wait. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, 11. Let's see. No, I'm never sarcastic. Another room done. Check server. Ooh, nice. Yeah, definitely we'll go take a look. Sorry, I didn't know. Oh, F8. I didn't know. It's okay. I'm so sorry. Okay, see, I just, Why? Oh, why? Because picture 1 is a picture. It's showing. Then it just says null. So, is it null though? wonder. Is it null, though, because it has no tone saved? If we do, let's say, for example, if we do this, it should be red. Now, if we come back in here, and we say, game picture 101. Nope. 101 tone. Oh, right, 101 is null. So 102. 102 tone. Okay, so it is because it didn't actually have a tone set. Good to know. Okay, so we should be able to take that, close that, and then here in the conditions, we should be able to say if game screen picture 100 plus that. So if it exists, then we should be able to say, and if game screen picture 100 plus 920 dot tone multiple conditions in if statement. Do I need to have them in their own separate? Okay, yeah, then and then and. Yes. Yeah, so it's if the picture exists, and if game screen dot picture, that picture ID dot underscore tone is equal to I think I may be wrong here. I may be wrong here, but I think that's what it would be, and then we would put that in there. So if we come down here, it's a hit. You're setting the tone to be. I don't think I actually need the extra parentheses. I don't think so. Ugh. Okay, that's not the right one. This is the right one. So if you exist, and if the tone is equal to, pretty sure I just need the square brackets. I think. I don't think I need is the programmer version of you don't need to turn the power off to. Yeah, basically. Hey, we're all just taking shots in the dark here, right? That's how programming works. You just shots in the dark until something works. Then I believe we should be able to come over here and say all the way up until the second or the second to last one, or the last one. Yeah. Throw that there. Let's find out. Let's find out together. This very well could just throw horrible, horrible errors. Okay. So now it's not flashing them at all. So at least there's no errors. But I think I may have done that wrong. I think what it needs to be... So yeah, I think that's actually technically right. But instead of saying, if you are... and if this is equal to that, what we want to say is if you are not equal to that. Because we don't want you flashing if you're purple. But no, because that wouldn't be the case, because it still would have flashed because everything was gray. I mean, it didn't error out, so that's a positive for the beginning. Okay, everything's flashing. That's good. I mean, it's potentially good. Dang it! Okay, So now, let's come in here. We're gonna check picture 102's tone. So you are... $50, 0, 100, 255. You are saying if you are 50, 0, 100, 255. Okay. It's possible. We then need to say, put you in parentheses. We're dealing with things that are beyond my comprehension. I've never used an if statement. I've never used the tone of a picture to create an if statement. So let's see what happens here. We're all just learning together, everybody. Okay, you're purple. Still flash. Okay. Seems like there isn't a thing that lets events move like the player can move in pixel movement. Well, that's not good. I'll try and look around, Scoil, and see if I can find anything. And if I do find anything, I'll let you know. I swear there was a plugin out there that did allow the events to move in like a pixel movement, as well as the player. Looks like you're gonna win again, Moon. I'm getting sleepy. No, TNT. I believe in you. I believe in you. Tone is just variables being passed to the rendering engine, no different than any other variable. I mean, yeah. I am just like, trying to check the value. I just don't know why it's not passing this value. So if, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So if the picture exists, and if game screen picture, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0, tone. So if it exists, and if the tone is not equal to 50, 0, 100, 255. Let's see here. What else would it be? What else would... let's see. What else is this person saying about checking the tone? They're just saying that they only checked the one condition, which is the tone. But like, we also do need to check and see if the picture actually exists, because it is randomly picking which runes to actually turn on and off. So I mean, I guess we could check. Oh, but even if we're just checking another variable, that's a second if condition. I just don't know if I'm doing that one correct. Has anybody else said anything? Issues with arrays. Oh.
What purpose do you have in bringing this heretic to the court of Baal?
_Benedict cheered 5 bits. KO, I'm back. Accidentally took a nap, and now I'm playing Blades of Fire and it's so good. Made a new hammer I named Ballbuster, and does such a good job at its namesake.
I like it. I like it. That sounds like a good time. But I'm glad you had a nice nap. So yeah. But I appreciate you coming back too, and thank you for the 5 bits. I appreciate that. Okay. Everything that I'm seeing, game screen picture, dot own. Okay, so this one's saying that RPG Maker just handles arrays in a weird way. And to do this instead, you do the tone and then dot equals, and then inside of that, then that way, that means we would have to come over here and add doesn't equal. Okay, maybe. And if the game screen dot picture 100 plus that tone dot equals, and then in there. Let's give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. And if this doesn't work, we'll probably call it there. And I'll probably just like work on this off stream and just see if I can figure out either the best method or... Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. This guy's spewing a bunch of bull honky. Yeah, I've never seen the like dot equals, so I was very hesitant about it, but yeah, that's not quite sure what's going on there, but yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I just, yeah, like I assumed that the way we were doing it would work because it has the value stored, and we're checking that value. Not equal to, and then yeah, it's. I think it needs to be in the parentheses, but maybe not. It's very... I've never checked an array before, so maybe even potentially I just need to figure out a different way to check the array. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we convert the array to a string, and then we check the string and make sure the string doesn't match. I don't know. I don't know. You literally forge your own weapons. It's a minigame and everything. That is really cool. I like that. Yeah, because then everything flashes. And then if we have one be purple, everything still flashes. And that do be a problem. Wait, what's the issue? So the issue is that as this is spinning around, like obviously, like if you miss, I've made it so that it will tint, it'll like flash the whole thing red. But what I wanted to, but the issue is that if you get one right, it tints it purple. But then when you tint everything red, it then loses its tint to purple. So I'm trying to make it so that it doesn't flash it red if you have already correctly set it in place. And so I'm trying to put an if statement to say if the tone of the picture is equal to this thing, then do the thing, but it's not working. I guess something we could try. We could say if the picture exists and if game variables dot value, this is going to be 980 plus you if you are not equal to 2. I think this updates the variable. I think it updates the variable to be equal to 2 when it has been correctly set up. We would take this all the way over here to this end, paste that in there, see if that works. Maybe. Different image ID for each rune. Yes, yeah. So each room has its own image ID. That way it can like randomly, because it's never going to be the same. Oh, I mean, it could be. Like, so it's going to pick a different selection of runes every single time. So the maximum amount of runes is 8, but I think it chooses between 4 and 7 or 4 and 6 runes. So it will never have all 8. It will also never be it should be like a different layout every time, essentially, up until, you know, as many combinations as there are. But there we go. Now that we're not checking the tone, we can just check based off of the variable. So yeah, so it must have just been an issue that I was trying to check the array, and that was just not, was not working. There we go. Happy days. Now I do wonder, because there's definitely a weird thing going on with the actual selecting of things. When you hit jump to change rotation, exit event processing, break loop, yeah, there's something weird going on where it's like whenever I actually get it right, I then have to click a second time before it actually happens again. There's got to be just something weird going on with the processing there. Something somewhere is going on weird there. Yeah, because if I come in here, so I can click and get it wrong as many times as I want. Every single time I click, 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 click. Okay, so there's something weird going on there with the top. That's exciting times. And then when I click to get it right, when I try to click again, it does weird things. Like it doesn't get it wrong, it doesn't get it right, it just does weird things. So yeah, there's some weird stuff going on there. I'm gonna have to kind of get to the bottom of that. Not quite sure exactly what's going on, but yeah, I'm gonna take a look at it and see what I can figure out. Yeah, I'm hoping to get it all worked out, completely done before the next stream on Sunday. Yeah. This event ID exists, so am I able to show same number of pictures at the same time? I'm an example, picture number 20 is greater than or equal to 1 in screen at same time. I know it automatically replaces images if there was the same number, like summoning say the same pictures for the event, for each event that triggered. Yes, so you can only show one image per image layer. So yeah, so if I were to come in here and say, you know, if this event said show picture number 1, and it shows this picture. And then if this event over here comes in here and shows picture number 1, it would then replace this image number 1 with this new image over here. So it's not necessarily linked to the events themselves. It's like it's a global ID that it is showing the picture as. I'm sorry for asking a lot of questions. No, Squirrel, you can ask as many questions as you want. No worries at all. I'm here to help no matter what it is, no matter when it is. So the image ID that is being shown, that one is like a global thing. The way that I like to think about it is like if you think it in terms of stacks of like 100 pieces of paper, right? And so, or like 100 whiteboards or something. And so if you were to write on a whiteboard, and then you were to stack whiteboard number 2 on top, and then you write something on that whiteboard, and then put, whiteboard number 3 on top and write something there, you can like layer them on top of each other. But if you were to go back and change what is on whiteboard number 1, it will change it for whiteboard number 1 no matter what. No matter what sequence you showed it in or anything like that, it will replace whatever was shown on whiteboard number 1. So, hopefully that is helpful for you. Oh my goodness, what the?
Welcome Umisai and your 12 amazing audience members.
Umisai, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome everyone. Glad to see you here. We're actually just wrapping up. So I am very, very sorry. But we're gonna be going and doing a raid ourselves. And we've just been we've been having a few issues tonight. And so yeah, it definitely has taken a lot out of me as the issues have persisted. We've made a little bit of progress in getting stuff, because we've been trying to get a puzzle working for this game. So for anybody who's new here, first of all, welcome. Glad to see you here. My name is Moonwood Games. We are working on a retro style dungeon crawling roguelike RPG.
Thanks for the follow, Cappy_Lover1.
Cappy Lover 1, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that.
Well says almost 4-hour Moonman stream. Gasp.
I know. It's not very often. I feel like I usually end around like the 3:30 mark. Anyway, so it's a dungeon crawling roguelike RPG, and the combat is based on blackjack. So in the dungeon there will be there'll be traps that you'll have to come across, and you'll have to disarm. And so the traps will be disarmed by playing like these little mini games essentially. So we were working on getting one of the mini games up and working, and so the one we were working on tonight was this little guy right here. So essentially, there's just like this little spinny thing going around the wheel, and you basically need to time it to get the purple thing into the runes when it crosses over. And if you do it correctly, then it works well. But yeah, so we're running into some weird bugs. We also need to make it so like the actual misses work. So when you get it outside the rooms, it kind of shakes the whole thing, and yeah, it's a good time. So we were running into weird issues. We fixed most of them, and then we were running into a few more issues now here at the end. And now I'm just like, all right, I think we're done with it. But anyway. So I apologize. There's not a whole lot to show off right now, because like we're currently trying to get a playable demo ready to go. So hopefully that should be done before the end of September. It'll be up on Steam, and so you can play the free demo. And so looking to get some feedback and all that fun stuff. But anyway, so if you're into dungeon crawlers and roguelikes and retro games and blackjack, then hopefully this will be the game for you. So anyway, but all that to say, I do appreciate the raid. Again, like I said, we are just about to end the stream. So if you get a raid and run, no worries at all. We're gonna go raid out as well. So if anyone has any suggestions, let me know. But so I appreciate everyone for being here, for hanging out, even through all the issues that we've had tonight. I do appreciate it. So let's see here. Just making sure we're getting caught up on everything. Let's see. TNT says, Moon, I threw up. No! TNT, I'm so sorry. Start feeling better soon. I hope you still will feel better soon. Different image ID for each rune. Yes, different image IDs for the runes. Oh, nice. That looks so cool. Let's see. Then we got the absolutely fantastic raid. Newt, Safe Festival raid. Newt. I do appreciate that. Both Kushane and from Iron Foxinator. Cappy Lover, welcome, and I do appreciate the follows. Thank you for that. Squad says, oh, thank you. So I should make a system that randomly chooses picture IDs between number 20 to number 30, and I'm able to show the picture or something like that. Yeah, absolutely. And if you wanted to set something up like that, the best way to do that without using JavaScript is what I would say is you would want to just pick a variable. So pick a variable and then have that one set it to be a random number between, 1 and 10. And then it is going to take a little bit. So like if you were to use JavaScript, it would be much more simple. But without using JavaScript, basically what you can do is you would then say conditional branch. You come in here and then you would just say if that variable is equal to 1, then say, come in here, show picture. I would say it's picture number 20 or 21 or whatever, and then have it show the picture. And then you would create another one and say, okay, if that variable is equal to 2, then, show this picture instead. And then kind of just so on and so forth. If it's equal to 3, show this picture instead. And then, obviously like changing the image layers as well. So it could also be like the same picture that it's showing, but then on different image layers. So that's going to be like the best way to do it without using JavaScript. JavaScript, you could do it way easier than that. But yeah, hopefully that should be a good way to go about doing that. Double raid, let's go. Another raid, yes, another raid, absolutely fantastic stuff, and I do appreciate it. I guess on to the next, yeah, I apologize. Thank you for lots of answers, it was very helpful for my brain. School, I am always happy to help. Yeah, if you have any questions, especially like even off stream, like if you have questions about RPG Maker off stream, feel free to send me a message. I will never tell you to not ask me any questions. It might just be a little bit for me to answer, but I will always be I will always be happy to hopefully be helpful in answering questions. Let's see, and then of course, again, thank you so much for the follow, Cappy Lover. Almost 4 hours, more bugs, so cool. I appreciate that. Issues, and more issues. Relatable. Welcome to a Moonman stream. So many issues. Let's see. Good night, Moonman. I appreciate that, Squirrel. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day as well. Oh yeah, that is actually way easier. Yeah, I'm able to do JavaScript for that. Thank you. Okay, cool. Yeah. JavaScript is going to be the best way to go about it. Way less tedious. All right, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. I do appreciate it. Yeah, it's been an absolute blast. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your weeks. I hope you have a great weekend. I will see you all on the Sunday stream for an absolutely fantastic stream. Again, I'm going to see if I can kind of finish work on this before the next stream. So hopefully we won't have to deal with any of this weirdness that's going on here. And yeah, should be a good time. So cool. Well, if anybody has any suggestions for the raids, we'll go over there. We'll do a raid. If not, then I'll just kind of look through and see who is currently streaming some video game development. Should be a good time. So, let's see. Wait. Over on YouTube, Quinlan says, in RPG Maker 2000, image layers were determined by, get this, the file name. In 2000? Are you sure? I swear there were image layers in 2000. I'm like 99% sure. Maybe it was 95. Maybe 95 was that? I'm pretty sure it's been this way ever since I've known. Let's see, where is it? Oh my gosh, I cannot remember where show picture is on here. Could have sworn it was still on page 2. Show picture. Yeah, they had a number. Whoa, hell, hold up. Okay, so I don't have any graphics. You can seriously show 1,000 pictures in RPG Maker 2000. What? Okay, I completely forgot about that. 1,000 pictures in RPG Maker 2000. We used to have it so good. We used to have it so good back in the day. 1,000 pictures in RPG Maker 2000. That's crazy. That is crazy right there. And they had so many other things too. Like it automatically switched. I believe this would make it center screen, right? I think. You can show by variable still. You can have it scroll with the map if you wanted it to be like essentially like stuck to the map. You've got the zoom, obviously. Transparency, you got that. I don't know what the difference between transparency and transparent color is though. Oh, I think it's because so RPG Maker 2000 use like a very bright pink, like this one right here. You use a very bright pink to essentially work as like a transparency color essentially. And so if you were to use this pink anywhere in the image, and then I believe if you were to then set transparent color yes, if you're using this pink at all, it will then set that to be transparent. So it wasn't necessarily using PNGs to like set transparencies, but yeah. And you can just like tint the picture right here in the settings, right as you showed it. Then you got the rotation going on here. You got sine wave. Oh my gosh, we had it so good. We had it so good, everybody. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna jump over and we're gonna do a raid. Can you check art one last time before closing stream? Oh yes, absolutely, Shoten, absolutely. Let's see, what do we got over here? We got art. Here we go. Oh, wait, what do we got? Here's the outcome of the day-night cycle for the title screen. There are main characters shown, but here are the suggested themes, so I've disabled them so as to not cause issues. FYI, this is what the clock 2-degree diagram was for. Let's see, what do we got here? Powered by RPG Maker MV. Oh my goodness. What? That is super cool. I love that it's actually like changing everything like as the time goes by. That is super cool. Yeah, you are killing it with this, Shoten. This is looking so good. Yeah, keep it up. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. I love it. I love it. Yeah, very nice. Thank you so much for sharing. And it looks like we got one more. We got one more that I completely forgot to come in here. We got the stank room right here. We've got the stank room, everybody. That is a good looking stank room. If ever I have seen a stank room, that would be a stank room that I will have seen. I've seen it. TT says, no, Moon, I'm not done with my thing. You're not done with your thing. I'm sorry, TNT. But if you've got other things to share, if there's other things to share, post them on the channel and I will take a look at them on the next stream. So, I'm not done. I'm sorry, but I definitely have to go. I am very, very tired, and work is going to come very early in the morning. So, if you got more stuff to share, definitely share it on the channel, and I will definitely take a look on the Sunday stream. So anyway, thank you all so much for being here. I do appreciate it. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evenings. I will see you all on the Sunday stream, and yeah, until then, good luck, take care, and yeah, I'll see you then.
Oh, that's a boss.
It definitely is a boss. Goodbye.